Hello there and welcome to the Abruzzi ARL Endurance Round 5 at Suzuka. We are here at the Apex Racing TV esports studio. My name is David. I'm being joined by Alex rather than Sam. So I'm doing the intros. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good. Fresh off the podcast. Ready for this.
Yes. So round 5, 2 rounds left to go. We've got this rain-soaked race. We are seeing pictures coming in. It's going to be tricky, but a lot of points are on the line now. The battle is close. How do you think it's going to go? 3 classes out there to remind you.
Yes. Well, yeah, I heard Sam punked us with this event while he was away on holiday and decided to go full send on the rain slide when creating the session. So
yes,
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be an interesting race. It's certainly going to keep us on our toes, and there's going to be the inevitable accidents and things like that. It's going to happen. And I just think people just need to take it easy, be sensible, and we can still have some good racing out there.
Yeah, it's been a long season. It's been some great racing, and it's not over yet. We have the calendar to look at. So we've already been to Silverstone, Spa, Daytona, Portimao, and we are now at the rain-soaked Suzuka. I have no idea for the weather of Sebring. It won't be announced till the session is set up, but this is going to be an exciting battle to the end. I really do think it's been a good season. It's been a good... a lot of close races. Because in the 3-hour races with multi-class, you'd think it's all separated and decided, but it's been hard to call for a lot of the classes.
Good, I think that's what we were trying to go for, right? With something just a little bit different. Obviously, there's a lot of 6-hour races, 12-hour races, things like that. These little shorter ones, they're long enough that you can have some fun out there and things like that. So yeah, and great schedule and this circuit and Sebring, which I love.
Exactly,
is awesome to have to close the season out.
Yep, so 30 minutes qualifying, 10 per class. We've got the GT3s, the LMP2s and the LMDHs, and then, as we mentioned, a 3-hour race. But yeah, I think it's going to be... I keep thinking about the S's on lap 1 in the rain. Like you say, they're going to have to be patient. Yes, points are on the line and position on the line, but, I mean, surviving themselves is hard enough. If anything goes wrong ahead, it's going to be hard enough. They've got to be calm.
We said off air that I did a World Championship race here at Suzuka and we wiped out 16 cars at the exit of lap 1 in dry when it was fixed conditions, like the default weather. So
exactly.
I feel like we could see something today.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. So yeah, let's not forget this is sponsored by Abruzzi and they're offering prizes for the event. They're featured on different factors from winning to best overtake. Best livery, best save. Abruzzi was established in 2018, primarily started out selling custom karting boots, gloves, and they've obviously spread out to all avenues of sim racing, karting and motorsport industries. But yeah, we're very grateful for them sponsoring the event and they've been a great partner. Best qualified competition, boots, top 3 in each class. The split obviously, but a total grand prize of 2,000, sorry, not grand prize, the total prize fund of 2,000. And custom-made gloves, which we give out to a random viewer every stream. And that has been a highlight of the streams. I don't know if you've seen them. We literally make them all clamber for a prize, and it's pretty exciting.
Okay, I haven't, so I'll look forward to that.
It's a mid-race rush for the viewers. And,
okay.
Yes, but obviously don't forget to check them out at abruzzi-official.co.uk. Lots of prizes, and yeah, it's made this event also really exciting for the teams to push. They're fighting for more than just the position out there, and I'm really excited to see how the rain tests them. I've done rain at Suzuka and an LMP2, but it was week 1. Rain was new. It was just a bit more fun than it was probably how the guys, the amount of time they've been practicing. I can't imagine. But on that point, let's take a look at the standings. We got GTP, which I believe is the Movano boys. They've been trading places. At the beginning of the season, it looked like it was either going to be one team or another every race because of the way the finishing was happening, but they're starting to really prove their consistency. Nürburgring Esports have been looking really fast at certain tracks, just not always getting it all the way to the line. Cherokee's been quick. It's been a great battle.
Yeah, the championship still looks open leading into the 2 final races. So
100%.
And with today's condition, definitely all to play for.
And in LMP2, it's been a real... I don't want to just say a 2-horse battle because you've got the other Delatraz car and Alpha and Delta have been really fighting for this, but Effect and Delatraz, Automotive by MG, have been always battling for that number 1 spot. They've had technical issues, internet disconnections, there's been penalties. It's been it's been a firefight, but the LMP2 field has been very exciting to watch. It's a very consistent field, but it feels like they have the worst with internet. Like, I think we've seen 2 internet disconnections already. And last but not least, let's not forget the GT3 field, which has been this has been epic. There's so many teams fighting for this. While we haven't always seen them always battling due to, you know, multi-class issues or incidents or anything happening at the start of the race, usually a very tight battle. And yeah, this is a tough one to call. You can't even all the way down to P4. You can't rule them out for championship year. Still a lot of points, 2 rounds, and the rain is definitely gonna. Obviously, you need a lot of luck here at the rain. A little clip, and it's gonna be very hard to stay out the wall with rain grass as it is. You a fan of this track?
I think it's got to be close. You know, I think this may be my all-time favorite circuit.
Really? So you're like Sam? I think Sam's favorite track is Suzuka.
Yeah, this is definitely the track that just seems to fit me well. All my best results come from Suzuka.
It's you're a high downforce driver.
Yes.
Yeah, see, GT. I like this track, but it's not. Doesn't have the same passion that I find Suzuka, because the S's in a GT car is just quite frustrating at times, especially the racing. Yeah, I think it's a fantastic track. It is a technical track. It is. There's a lot to learn. A lot of commitment.
I mean, the S's, there's so many lines through there, and you have to compromise every single corner to get the final one right.
Correct.
As well, like, and yeah, some people just don't grasp that. You got to compromise that one like this, compromise that one like that, so that you can take Dunlop flat.
Yeah, this is one of the tracks I was coached at, the struggle track, and I couldn't believe the amount of, like you say,
so much time up for grabs in that final part if you can absolutely just nail it.
And the Degners is about just what, full commitment and trusting your track out points, and obviously, but these guys are going to have curbs and the exit curb with
I think
rain.
in the GT cars they're less challenging than the sort of the prototypes are going to be, because you get caught on the sort of the downside. Like, you come over the curb too much, your wheel's there, the curb's there, you're sitting on the splitter or the chassis, and it's like a train track.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's when you hit it off of Degner 1 and you're straight and you're like, I'm not turning in for Deg 2 here. Like, what's going on? And that's just a wall that's staring you. And with the rain today, I think that could be even more.
Yeah, it's hard enough. It happens in the dry.
Yep.
Hairpin here, obviously, it's all about just hooking it up and getting that exit, because it is a remarkably long straight to the spoon. Yep.
Spoon.
Again, that's going to be tricky in the way. If you catch that outside curb wrong.
I mean, that's the same railroad effect, you know? You just get stuck on there, and it's a right pain. You don't want to set the car up to be to be able to take that, because it just compromises the ground effect of the downforce. Like I say, GT cars, they're just going to breeze over it and not care too much.
It may get a
although
little
it does make it a bit,
exactly.
a bit tricky, especially in the rain. So yeah.
And then obviously 130R, we've all spun it in the dry.
Yes.
I remember we won top split, 10 hour. Oh, it was with fast teammates. But I did a complete 360. Like, I dropped it, spun. The car just got straight again. I carried on, and I was almost like, nothing's wrong.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine.
Again, full commitment corner, and the last chicane, the
Casio triangle.
Casio. Yeah. I never loved this. Again, I'm a GT driver, so I've never loved this section. It's just difficult compromise. Then even the exit, it's quite awkward with the S exit, trying to keep the traction down.
I lost pole position on one of the World Championship races just because of that corner.
Yes.
Absolutely. I absolutely breezed the whole lap. I was like, this is pole all the way. Absolutely nailed it. And then just, and got it all wrong. I was like, oh my God, I've hit that like 1,000 times in practice. And it was easy. I was like, I'm on. This is easy.
And just
missed it.
X in that last corner, if they dip, even the GTs, if they dip one tyre on that inside curb, they're gonna.
I think the most tricky part of that exit there is that tiny little dip.
Yeah.
Halfway out. Again, maybe not for the GTs. It never really was a problem when I was running in GTs, but when I was running the high downforce, sort of performance stuff. Yeah, it just dropped away, and then the back end just gets a little light, and it's just a little skittish. And again, in the rain, that is gonna, like, those LMDHs. Yeah, good luck. I can't drive them in the dry, let alone in the rain. Like, so yeah, you boys are you're up for it.
Excellent. All right, we're going to get over to qualifying, so we're going to jump to a quick advert, and we'll be right back trackside. So we'll catch you in a moment.
Are you struggling for consistency in your sim racing? Does your iRating look like a roller coaster? If so, we have good news for you. The way to get more consistent is to first understand what you're doing differently than the professionals. And VRS is the answer. With our competitive subscription, you will have the telemetry, setups, tutorials, and everything else you need to fully analyze your driving. Our data packs and the ability to compare your driving with the best in the world will show you exactly where to adjust your inputs, change your driving line, and shave seconds off of your lap times. And our powerful and precise Direct Force Pro wheelbase and precision pedals are being used by some of the world's best drivers. All these champions agree that VRS hardware is not just the best on the market, it's also priced well below the competition. So if you're looking to upgrade to direct drive and the best pedals in sim racing, VRS is your answer. If you want to get better, get faster, and make it happen sooner rather than later, you owe it to yourself to find out why so many people are switching to VRS. You'll be so glad that you did. Visit www.virtualracingschool.com and learn why the best use VRS.
Hello, welcome back. We are joining the GTDs out there on the qualifying laps. A few laps have been set. Currently sitting pole is Lucas Perez from Simify with a 217.6. It's going to be interesting to see how the laps stack up because it's very difficult to tell, what's available on a lap in the rain, just in case of them hooking it up and the track will be evolving. That's going to be an interesting factor in this, whereas in the officials you almost have, 8 minutes and a fixed moment in time where everyone's qualifying in their lone environment. Here, we saw in a race we were broadcasting a couple of weeks back where the AMs, the Pro-Ams, and the Pros went out at different times, but obviously the track dried up and rained at different...
Do you know what? I think I've covered this series twice while it's been on, and I think the other time was the other rain race.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I do remember that actually, but I was thinking I didn't commentate on that, did I? No, but I was in the production booth, and I remember the times were just all over the shot, and we were like, what are we going to see here?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. And yeah, I feel like we could get exactly the same thing again.
Yep. So we're on board here with Jack Jeffries, Team Red X. Watching him find the line. I do love this track in the rain. I did IMSA here for the whole week, and they had to. My wife had to force me out the rig. That's how many hours I pulled that week because the racing was so fun. Obviously, every now and then it went wrong, and I was racing it in the days where the MDHs were a lot slower than the LMP2s in the wet. I think I've fixed that mostly now by giving us actually wet tyres on the LMDH, but still, I think the front 5 LMP2s will be quicker than the back 5 LMDHs. That's my prediction.
And obviously, you'll have to excuse my lack of experience with the sim at the moment, but and it's been many years since I've drove around here. How are the track limits? Have they been tweaked recently? Like, what are you looking at, like Degner's and the exit of Spoon? Because you used to be able to get away with running a little bit wide there and things like that.
Mostly nowadays, so things like I'm trying to think because it's been a while myself at Suzuka, but mostly it's the centre car on the white line or leaving your on something like 130R, as long as your left tyres are inside the white line, I think is the rules. I don't think this track's had 3D curbs, so it hasn't had the new modelling of off-track limits.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be interesting to see the lines they take. I can't imagine they're going to want to track out to the exit curb.
No, I don't think so either. But it was just good to get a little bit of a refresher. I'll be like, oh, that might be pushing it a bit, and things like that. And for those uninitiated like me, what's the instant limit today?
That's a really good question. I'm hoping I hear the number in my head. I'm going to say 40 or 50, I think it is. Sam puts it quite low.
Okay, so no one should worry. Maybe the check can, everyone's scrambling.
Yeah.
So, gotcha. Got you all.
I mean, I hear lots of mentions about off-tracks being higher in the rain. For me, they're different. For me, they're lower. Yeah, you're right. You have moments and you have 2Xs and things go wrong, but in general, for the amount of 1Xs, I generally find rain is less. Obviously, hello to everyone in chat. It's absolutely full. Tony, Sierra, Spencer, Andy. I mean, I'm looking at Nicholas, everyone. Hello, everyone. Paul. There's lots of you. Welcome, welcome.
And then if any of you got any questions for myself or David throughout the race, just send them into the chat and we'll try come back to you. It doesn't have to be specific about what's going on in the race. The beauty about an endurance series is that we get a little bit
What
of time.
we're doing TV and food advice, are we as well?
Oh, well, whatever it might be. I mean, let's not derail it too much, but yeah.
40x limit. Norbert sitting pole at the moment with 15.2, so those times have really come down. 15.5 from Lucas Perez, 15.8 from Benoit from Instinct, and then Freddie 15.9 P4 in the fiercely forward pink car.
Yeah, and you can keep seeing on the screen as well. You've got purple sectors there. People going green all the time.
Lord Denham with a great comment. Everyone is here for the racing and the gloves. Don't forget the gloves. Yeah, I told you they go mad for it. I love this overlay at the bottom. Sector time one, especially at tracks where there's not so many. Oh, Lucas is back on pole. 2/10, 3 or 4 tenth improvement, but 2/10 ahead of Norbert. Can we see anyone in the 14s? There's quite a pace jump.
He's quick. Bit slow in maybe sector 1.
Yeah,
but, that could be.
I don't know if people just timed it wrong, but we've got some big teams quite far down, so I doubt we're going to see any improvements.
Yeah, they've run out of time. We're hearing in our ear, so
that's a massive difference. I mean, we're talking about Door here, like 9.4K. He's 2.2 seconds off, but that's P7 of 17. Like, it's a huge deficit here where people have just got it wrong or run out of laps. So we'll see how the LMP2s fare as they head on out.
Well, that's how they're. Oh, wow. I was going to say there goes 1, but there goes 2.
Oh.
That's how that is how they're faring.
Okay.
Steady on, boys.
Cold tyres is a nightmare.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
And there you get into the look of the proper spray. Now there are, back when I did the IMSA here, there was not rain lights. There are rain lights now. It's not, as you can see, the rain lights. But this is in single car spray. At the start of the race where it's 2x2, the spray really does kick up. iRacing's done a good job.
Did they reduce the spray?
Yes and no. I think it's more like on a more of a linear curve, like the closer you get, as we're seeing here. You guys are a great example. Yeah. Before, it was a bit weird. You could be 30, 40 foot back, and something just weren't right. The amount of visibility. They've just been working hard on
getting it right. Yeah,
getting it right.
Yeah, that's better. I mean, is our camera angle giving us a little bit of a better view than what we're actually getting? Thank you, Mr. Producer.
By the way, the one thing they have fixed this season is I am notorious for not running wipers because it didn't do anything really.
Yeah.
But now you do. You really do need to run the wipers. And yeah, when you're running the wipers, and as you can see, look, that car just disappears. You don't know if you've spun it. When you're 2x2 at the start, I mean, I always come back to a lot of the pros mention this as well. In Sebring 12, when it started in the wet, for the first 4 corners, my spotter was just telling me when to brake. Like, yeah, when to press the brake. I couldn't see a thing. Cars, nothing. Move left, move right, brake now. Might as well have done it blind.
Yeah, it looks good. Like I say, definitely an improvement from the last time. Oh, yeah.
And the puddle work is good. It is really good. But I'm just not sure it's won over the masses. That's the problem. It's what people wanted. No, it's what, I don't know. It's what people dreamed. Yes, it's what they thought they wanted but didn't want. Because what they didn't want is what, LMU have and ACC have, where it looks like rain, looks like puddles, but it's just 30% less grip, or 40% if it's heavy rain, or 50%, that's it. Whereas what we got is proper modelled, realistic rain.
Yeah.
But people,
you can go hunting for the grip and the drier lines and stuff like that. I mean, that is one thing about iRacing that they always do. Like, they always say, if we're going to introduce something, we're going to do it properly.
I mean,
in quotations, I would say, because it doesn't always pan out for them. I can't remember the track, the ovals with the heating of the track and stuff like that. They're expecting them to be going up and down the circuit, and that never really kind of happened.
I see lots of people in chat typing Abruzzi. We're going to give it a couple of hours, Give it a couple of hours, then we'll do it, I promise. At Monza, you know the white line going down the middle of the track before T1, like the pit exit line that goes all the way down. That thing is pure ice. Like even getting 2 tyres on it is almost impossible because once your first tyre's on it, the car's gone.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
when you're heading
good.
down there, side by side in the spray, it's insanity.
You can't see the line.
Nope.
And you might even be like, okay, no, that's good. That's what you want.
Yeah, for sure. Well, the people facing the wrong way didn't seem to
yeah.
agree. Just remember the rule, chat. You can only type it once, but I will allow it. Like, I won't be checking your names now and later on. You're okay. I will allow that.
So explain to me how that process works then. How we
So yeah, at undisclosed time, let's say in a couple of hours' time, we'll let people know that we're running the promotion for the gloves, and people type Abruzzi in chat. Once we've done Abruzzi start in chat, they type Abruzzi, and then for X amount of time, I have no idea how long. Let's say a couple of minutes, 2 minutes. We then Abruzzi end it. Their names are taken away, and then a random number generator comes up on the screen, and say it lands on 7, then the 7th person to say it wins the gloves.
Nice.
It's very scientific.
Yeah, yeah. No, I like the use of random number generators and stuff like that. We've always at heart here at
But we have one rule.
ARL TV had some sort of Wheels of Fortunes and things like that.
Oh, yeah. You can't say it twice because it just makes the administration in the background 10 times harder.
Yeah. So if you do, you're disqualified, basically.
Correct.
Okay.
No, you have to send us gloves.
Can we enter?
I did think about using an alias, yes, on my phone and entering.
Oh, I'm logged in as our producer. That's not going to help, is it?
Right, let's follow. So, Michael Alcatech on pole at the moment with a 2:04 flat. Times are quite tight. We haven't seen Delatraz or Effect. P2 is the other, wait, let me just expand this to make sure I'm correct.
I noticed in practice as well, the times were quite close in P2. In DH, they were not as close, but P2 was very close.
Yeah, I mean, DH tyres have been improved. They are a lot better, but it's still obviously tricky because at slow speeds, it's a bigger, longer car with even more throttle control required. And they're a bit more, I don't know the word, but let's say pendulum in nature. Like, if the rear starts coming around an LMP2, it's a lot easier to save than an LMDH. Just that feeling you have in the car. But I'm glad they're starting to get things fixed and get this LMDH where people want it, because it was, when it was released, it was showing signs that it could almost not go toe-to-toe with GT3, but certainly be number 2. And ever since the rain came and the Acura Barb and everything, it's just fallen to the wayside, but it's slowly starting to make a recovery again. Track's starting to dry out a little bit.
There looks like a couple of patches. I mean, it's not dry, but it's just not soaked, is it? So, yeah, that's going to help.
Well, it's going to be interesting for the
main straight.
and
this looks a lot drier than.
No, he's done.
No.
See, the problem is if you touch that curb, you cannot turn right.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what.
God.
All the curbs are the same around here. They all latch you, and it'll be even worse with the wet because obviously, yeah, you just.
Dawson with a heater. He's Mr. Pole Man this season. He just put in a 2:03.4.
Yep, 6/10 clear. That's a nice lap.
Yeah, he's a very impressive driver. I raced him at the 24 Le Mans 3-4 weeks ago. They got first, we got third. But we were ahead of them for a little while. They had an incident. Then they overtook us on skill alone. So riding on board with the Hyperion car, currently P5. But yeah, it's close. They're 1.4, but in rain, we do need to factor maybe even a factor of 3 of the difference. The differences in the deltas we're going to see in the rain. It's very difficult to put the perfect lap together. Tier Taurus says, iracing looks so much nicer on stream. I have to run PS1 graphics for the rain in VR with high-end PC specs. I haven't tried VR in rain, actually. That's something I should try. But yeah, I can imagine it's pretty tricky. My advice would be to put the reflection, I can't remember what it's called, to low. I can't remember what it's called. I've drawn a blank.
I'm hoping we're going to get a request to build 2 VR simulators in the next month or so. So it'll be interesting to have a little play.
They look weird because they've got no screen. Or do you put a screen on so you can administer things?
I'm still putting
okay.
a screen on.
Yeah, okay.
So
bonus points for LMP2 if they win the head-to-head GTP. I mean, back in my day, Alpha Esports, yeah, on pole. When I was doing IMSA here, we all beat the LMP2s. I overtook the LMDHs.
There goes Dawson again.
I think I was P2 in the on the field.
Faster. Sorry.
Wow. Yeah, no, I think the track's drying as well because everyone's improving. Yeah, I think I was P2 overall in an LMP2, but things have changed since then. The LMDH tyres are a lot more substantial. We're probably going to see the LMDHs, though, the way this qualifier session's going, unless the rain comes. I think we are going to see them improve anyway because the track is drying out there. Right now, the LMP2s are still pushing out the water.
And how many laps to get them into some sort of window where they're actually working? Because
GT freeze is fine.
Is always the tough one.
Yeah, GT freeze is fine on the second lap. LMP2s, like it's fine on the second lap, but probably fast on the third. And LMDH, it's been a while since I did rain, but it is difficult to heat the tyres. That's the problem. It is just difficult, unfortunately. But no, it's been a while since I've done LMDH rain. I stopped enjoying it pretty hard and went straight to the LMP2.
Yeah, you got to have some dedication for it, I think, haven't you?
Yeah. It's something I want to pursue next season is LMDH, get back in it and use it as my main car. But
so it'd definitely be nice to see iracing do something with it for sure, because even on like an official capacity now, like you say, the numbers dropping out of it a little bit. There's not really any sort of series focusing around it. Yeah, you got the, like you say, the IMSA, but I just feel like it's when the Sim Cup kind of went, there's just not really anything to keep you in it.
yeah, exactly.
Week in, week out kind of thing. So
yeah, I mean, GTP used to have 2 series as well with the Isle of Mess and IMSA, but now you just have IMSA, so it's tough. Right, riding on board here with the MSS Movano Rosso car. See how it looks on the first push lap.
I'd say still taking some.
Yeah, it's looking nice.
Some wet lines there as well, a bit tight on entry, and so that are a bit wide on the exit.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking drier.
Again, narrowing up the apex here.
Hopefully one of our broadcasters can check the forecast, because the numbers I saw, like, they're going to be nervous about what tide to start. I mean, there's still too many puddles for dry, but
it was 100%.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All the way to 88 for like 4 hours time.
Yeah. So yeah, it's surprising that we've got this this little dry spell.
Where was it?
Oh yeah, it doesn't mean anything, does it? Like, 88% doesn't mean 100%. So if you have that bit of dry,
yeah, exactly,
that can throw it into the mix.
The track was like this at Le Mans two weeks ago, and I qualified P2 behind Spets, the Williams guy. We qualified on dries, and I started the race on dries because the track was like this, drying out, and then the rain came, and everybody was on wets. I just don't know what I looked at and they looked at, but yeah, I had to pit at the end of lap 1. Porsche curves were almost impossible. Right, let's see what this lap is.
Obviously, some comments saying that its own dedicated series might help the lower classes.
So I actually interviewed Greg West. Had the lucky opportunity to ask him some questions on a one-to-one interview, and I asked, and he said no. This was a couple of seasons ago now, but he was, how do I say, ready with the answer.
Yeah.
So I asked him about in fixed why we can't change TC and ABS. I was like, we've all lived with it, but now it's raining and we have rain ABS and higher TC for rain and everything. Are we going to be able to change TC and ABS in fixed? And he was ready with the answer, and it was affirmatively no. Yeah. I would like a dedicated... No, do you know what I would want? The prototype challenge to include LMDHs, LMP2s, and make it like a 25, 30-minute sprint race, no pit stop, just LMP2s and LMDHs in their own sprint format. I think that would be great.
So 2012. What were we getting on the pizzas?
Andy did a 1 something, a 1.5. Oh, yeah, so we've got a 1.5 from Andy and a 1.7 from Thomas. So, yeah, like I said the top 5 LMP2s will probably be faster than the back 5 GTPs, but it looks at the moment it's looking more dominant than that.
Yeah. I mean, let's just hope the track tries just another like little 5 minutes here, and actually we might get them all. You know. I mean, I don't suppose it's going to make any difference because we're gridding per class, I'm assuming.
We hope we will be finding Sam if it's not enabled. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to forget that checkbox, the grid in class, and you only notice it's wrong. There was actually an official series. It wasn't IMSA. I forget what series it was where iRacing had actually forgot to turn it on in officials. So if you didn't get a Q lap in,
you're at the back.
You were at the back behind the G. It must have been ILMS. I can't remember. It must have been ILMS or ESS, whatever they called it. I can't remember.
Yeah, so here come the times, 1:58. That.
Yeah,
so
there we go.
Starting to get those temps into those tyres and the conditions improving still. Jimmy Bobby saying we should throw the LMP3 into that proto series as well, by the way. I think that's a good shout.
On the LMP3 subject, I've found some news out today. IMSA VP Challenge IRL is adding GT3s to the LMP3 GT4 series.
Okay.
In 2025, so you can 100% expect iRacing to follow.
Yeah.
In the Falcon Tire Sports Car Challenge, that GT3s will be joining GT4s and LMP3s. And before chat disagrees, it is literally the series. IMSA VP is the Falcon Tire. Okay. It's a mirror of the challenge, and yeah, it came out yesterday that due to demand, GT3s is just going everywhere. All right, let's catch up. So we've got the Movano boys 1 and 2, 58.1 and 58.3, a 0 on pole at the moment. RD Simsport with Archie driving, 59.0, that's 7 tenths back from P2. Sasha Earnhardt in the Nürburgring Esports, 4 tenths back from Archie RD. So it's tight for rain. Like,
look at that, it looks almost...
it does.
You know, there's no spots of rain on the window at all, so it really is drying out.
Yeah, sometimes one of our producers does all these zoom-in techniques to check the tyres they're on. It's not easy. But
it is raining in the south
that
side
amount of spray you're seeing coming off the back of car in front, you'd want to be on wets, though.
Yeah, how's it fare for those with slightly less powered PCs in terms of figuring out what the conditions are saying?
Yeah,
is it all feel in lap time? And
no, there's at least 3 settings you would want to have on. Like there's someone in chat who mentioned about PS1 graphics, but there are 3 settings you want to make sure are set to a certain minimum to help you see puddles and how the lines are evolving.
Quite an improvement, sorry.
Because otherwise you're just a little bit blind as to what you're doing out there. But yeah, I forget what they are. It'll come to me. My mind's a blank. But there's definitely some minimum settings for rain you want. But FPS-wise, it is, yeah, it does take, you do take a hit with the spray and everything. And the crashing has reduced, but it's still there. Fast Repair Motorsport. P3, 57.9.
Who we got there? So Simon going quicker again. Look, purple, sector 1 and 2. That's decent. Let's keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, there's 2 teams back there. It's not set a lap yet. One of them's not out on, or he's in the pit.
Faster again in sector 3, but not purple.
Yeah, such a good overlay, that.
Yeah, it just gives you a little help to realise what, you know, is it going to be decent?
And this is our current pole sitter as well, is out there flying.
Oh, there he goes again.
Yeah, absolutely could.
I mean, even Tanjo there as well. He's obviously improving and gone purple in sector 3. So yeah, he's going to be a good time. But yeah, Simon looking very strong.
Yeah, these 2 teams have worked very well together. Very strong points haul. Had some bad luck, but at the beginning, like round 1, they looked very dominant, but then one of them had bad luck, and in round 2, they both looked dominant, and the other team had bad luck. Oh no.
That could be a lap. Just seeing that is enough, isn't it? Just to make you steady, a little bit more steady. No.
See, IRL, the yellow flags would have come out, and you'd have lost your lap.
Who was that?
Not sure. Look at that, 56 flat.
Yeah. That's right, I did wonder who. Yeah, just thinking.
So there's a few people left out there in laps. I don't think we're going to see a response to that, though, the pole lap. But
Yeah,
Christian's
that's
still
crazy.
going. Zenkuro, let's see what he can do. As he rounds the last corner. Graphics do look good, I will say. Yes, P3, there we go. So Absolute really not getting it together here. Usually a very strong team in qualifying. Oh, Nürburgring Esports are still on a lap. Let's see. Lots of greens.
Yeah, it should be an improvement.
Yeah, because they've dropped all the way down to 9th at the moment. And Absolute, unfortunately, are going to be starting P10. Let's see how he improves. Can he get himself up to like P6, P5 even?
Not too bad. Good guess.
Yeah, he's been solid. Especially in the qualifyings, he's even been mixing with the MS Nirvanos, so as the Absolute. But yeah, Rain's proving tricky. But in the end, the deltas between the GTPs were really solid. Orbit DBM Jupiter didn't get a lap in, unfortunately. So maybe just a technical issue. All right, let's not forget that VRS are running their summer sale. So make sure you check that out over at ApexRacingSim.com. 30% off and bundles. So make sure you do check it out. It's been running for a little while now, and we're hoping... Yeah, there we go. All the details on the screen. The summer sale, 30% off all the VRS products. And there are bundles. And the bundles is a unique thing that I've not seen in like the packages that VRS have ever offered. So yeah, do make sure you check it out. It's really solid gear.
It's good if you're taking that step up from sort of, you know, the
100%.
the old Fanatec stuff or Logitech or something like that. It's just like now you've got a bundle and you just go bang.
Yes, exactly. One bit of software as well works for it all.
Yep.
But yeah. All right, we're just waiting for the grid. People were wrapping up, but 3-hour race, so they've just got to be calm. How you get through T1 has...
It's the age-old adage, isn't it? Can't win it on turn 1. You could certainly lose it.
You definitely can lose it. They need to be careful. Like, I can imagine the gaps to being left will be the maximum allowed, like the 15 or whatever they're allowed in the rules is, because... Yeah, you're just nervous of the group in front. Like if any thing kicks off, then you have to slow, and then you have to worry about everyone else behind you. And in the rain, especially with the S's, and let's just hope we can get people's tyres up to temp. I'm just 130R in the rain. We're going to lose someone.
Yeah,
and
sure.
will that person take out other people? That's the worry.
And thank you, Danny. I'm hoping you're liking the new look.
Yeah. Sam's changed his hair. Okay, let's get over to the grid. As our grid order. So Simon with MS Movano Azura on pole. Movano Rosso with Tangai in P2. Christian Zenkuro in P3. And Sergio Fernandez Fast Repair Motorsport GTP in P4. Wait, Sam reads every single one of these. I can't. Sacha from Nürburgring Esports. Archie Radi Simsport. Andrew Kaysen the Absolute. And Anthony Bernard PS Competition. Yeah, it's very tight. Where am I now? And then Joshua, the Team Racing Black, Absolute with David. Remy in the Delta V, not all 5. Cameron Dance in the Orbit. That car didn't grid for qualifying, unfortunately. Andy Dawson in LMP2 taking pole. Familiar name there. Delatrav Automotive, P2. Then we've got Scuderia Volpe with Robin driving. Alpha Esports with Zero. Richard with... I can't read. Hyperion, is that? Yeah. Michael with Alcantech, very popular team in chat. Usually Roland, who I've spoke to a few times. Delta Sport. Sebastian with the Fiercely Forward purple car. That's yellow, not purple. And then Delatraz himself for Delatraz Automotive. I'm not sure what happened there. Why he's Q last. Lucas Perez taking pole in GT3s. Second with Norbert, Impulse Racing. Benoit for Instinct. Freddie for Fiercely Forward Pink in yellow. Danny Vincent, Firebird. Dominic K-Ram for Instinct. Johannes Rutten, that's a surprise. Door all the way down there. Team Red X with Jack. Ricardo Absolute Motorsport, Aislif. Christian Demi, Delta 5. Franz with the German Sim Racing. Rito with, yep, that team name. I can't read it from here. Francis Strat from Delatraz. Ethan Bass, Orbit DBM Mars. Julian for Team Racing Purple. Francois for the Delta V Racing by Keyshot. And last but not least, Ludic, well, I suppose he is last, but Vortex Precision Racing. Well, I'm
So having
Sam's
been
good.
on the other end of what's going on, Sam definitely doesn't read it off the screen. He's just blasting it from the live timing. Because he's always ahead of me. Like I'm struggling to keep up. I'm like, where's the button to go next? Of course,
Plus,
I'm a
it
novice in
explains
the
why
production.
he can read it.
So yeah,
so
so he's just going blah blah.
Okay.
All there. Yeah, you know. Like I say, I can help out there because
Secrets.
I'm used to being rushed by Sam. I'm like, oh for God's sake, slow down.
Understood. All right, safety car.
This is the conditions we needed for the start of this race for it not to be absolute bedlam. If it had been chucking it down, puddles everywhere.
Yeah,
I mean, it might still
look
be
like it's
bad.
raining.
I mean, yeah.
I tell you what, though, the dry-in period is the hardest because your car starts to get quicker and quicker and quicker, and if you clip something that isn't perfectly dry,
Yeah,
even with the
plough
wets,
straight on.
yeah, it's the problem. Your car speed. This is a really clever camera angle. Yeah, it definitely raining.
Yeah, maybe just in this bit of the track though. But it's definitely dry. Well, not dry, but not as wet as it could have been. So.
All right, so the GTP's rounding up the last corner. Going to be led by Simon and
God, when you
Tango.
see it from far out though, you're like, okay, yeah, there's a lot of rain in the air.
And they're off. Let's pray they all get through okay. So the Marvano boys have tied up 1-2. Looks like one's going to just play defensive role. And they're all through okay. As we check the background, they are being quite compliant. As the LMP2s are rounding off to get going. LMDHs are being very smart. There's still 1 too wide out there, but it looks like he's trying to check in, but it's led to another battle. So that looks okay. LMP2's coming down.
Yep.
Oh, a few position changes. No, just some door-to-door action in LMP2.
Again, nice and sensible, straight into that single file position.
Yeah.
A little bit further back. GT3's about to go as well.
Yep, just keeping an eye on all the positions.
No one putting their nose in too much there either, so...
Oh,
someone running a little, you saw that as well?
Yeah, he was
I
tracking
like,
out.
Oh, God. But, no, I think we look good. Someone up Dunlop there in the P2, having a look. They're going to be side by side for the Degner one. Definitely not where you want to be on the outside, but makes it work, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
He was brave on the track out there. Yeah, very brave. Big GT3 field. Right, any losers or shakers, movers or shakers? Nothing. No one moved more than 2 positions out of the entire grid. The entire grid.
And they knew what they were getting into.
Yeah, there we go. Yep, no one moved up or down more than 2. Brilliant stuff.
An absolute bunch of pros.
Yeah, exactly. But I say, as this track dries up, I mean, out of all the conditions I've done, from light wet, heavy wet, dry in, like it's the dry in. The wet makes you cautious. The more rain, the more cautious. Less rain, less cautious. But the problem is, it's that just in between phase where the track's drying out, where your car, regardless of tyre, has a lot of performance in it. Brakes are good, throttle's good, everything starts to get good. And then you clip a less... Oh, what?
I feel like that was more of a I'm fishing for view as opposed to...
Right, okay.
I need to spot my breaking point as like, I'm sending it. I don't think it was that.
Oh, yes, you're right, Danny. I was told to... Oh, we have lost someone. Zakuro Esports. Zakuro, yeah. Looks like they've gone deep into 1. Is that? Yeah. Yeah, the Effect Boys let me know they've added orange to the livery. It's a smart move, I'm not going to lie. There is a prize for best livery.
Oh, okay.
So teams are adding orange to get 50% of the vote done.
Let's have a quick look.
It's going to be hard to see their car, though. Oh, my God. Wait, they've gone full orange. Okay. It's an easy win. Oh, my God.
I mean, at this
I
point,
was thinking a hint of orange, like over a wheel arch.
I mean, at this point, you might as well just slap the Samsoid livery on it, right? Just be like, come on, give me that win, give me that prize.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, that's brilliant. That looks good. Oh, we've just lost Instinct Racing in GT3. Dominic Cram. We'll get you replays. There's going to be a lot. Yeah, here he is recovering.
Yeah, I don't know if it's into the wall or anything, but his car looks intact. Actually, looks like the rain's picked up. so the track is getting wetter. Lap times have really dropped off.
Yeah.
So we're like 5 seconds slower. I know they're running heavy fuel and stuff, but
yeah,
still.
and the spray is going to be quite bad, especially compared to qualifying. Look at what they were getting used to out there. So yeah, in GTP we lost Suzuka Esports. Looks like they're still going. Seems pace is okay. We'll find out what happened to them. And yeah, Dominic Cram from Instinct down 11. These guys are following very closely. Josh is saying it's the Effect lifeboat livery so people can see it in the spray. Is that why I do so well in the rain? Because I've got a bright orange car? I've never thought of that.
Oh, we just thought they were going for bribery.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've always said I take briberies. I mean, the Simify car, it's an orange car and their logo's an S. So I'm like, okay, easy win. How are you going to compete with that? Right, so obviously a long way to go in this race. And yeah, we'll keep an eye on the weather, but yeah, it's definitely raining.
Delta V coming under a bit of pressure. We can have a move. No, just backs out a little bit.
He's confident following super close though, isn't he?
I mean, yep.
Super close. They're following very closely in GTPs as well. Yeah, I mean the LMP.
I wonder if it's easier when you're that close. The spray don't get you.
Yeah, no, you're right. The closer you are, the lower the kick will be. LMP2s are following very closely.
Yeah. Oh.
Absolute motorsport slip. Who are struggling in quali, it must be said. That's a strange place to lose it. It must have been a side-by-side or I'm not. Yeah, maybe here with Zekrel, who were recovering. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So we've got probably the top 7 cars in P2 are closing in on. So the last 5 cars of the DH grid here as well. So lap times are starting to get to that position, which also shows you that the track is getting wetter because the DH is getting harder to drive.
Yeah. Obviously, having all those cars out there, it will help prevent puddles forming on the racing where the lines they're using, because they're kicking up so much spray.
Although, say this, Movano just put a new fastest lap in, 2-minute flat. They get more comfortable.
Yeah, both of them in the 2 flats. Very comfortable. They manage it as a team. They've both got sprayless drives at the moment.
When they drop 4 seconds back, is that kind of nice range? Get yourself some.
Yeah, that's what I would like. Yeah, clean air. Then again, they've got to get through the. I mean, it's first time through the traffic is going to be a real test. Oh yeah, we'll bring up a track map to show you with the impending moment. So what? Yeah, it's not too far away. Strange old track map. Right, some replays coming in.
Yeah.
So this is how Delatraz got the lead. Oh, what a committal move. What a committal move. Still tight in that battle, 7/10.
Oof. Ballsy.
Yeah. Yeah, this was awfully tight though. But Andy just being smart there, didn't need to fight that.
No.
GT3s. Oh, Simify nearly dropped it on the white line. Let's have a look, because there's one car that just lost it and tracked out.
Yeah, I didn't see it from that view, but yeah, we both spotted that live.
Yeah, the GT3s did well.
But yeah, that was nice. Nice and sweet.
Oh. Yeah.
So that was the Delatraz coming together. I think we spotted earlier on.
Yeah. Absolute. Oh, they had one tyre on the curb. Oi. Yeah, I mean, they were struggling in qualifying for sure. Oh, I thought he wasn't clear there for a second, that car. Right.
That is a lot of the curb on the inside there. Is that a slowdown?
No.
No, they've done that.
So the Zero car is actually dropping the teammate, Movano Rosso, for almost 5 seconds now.
Yeah. There was me thinking it was just to give a little bit of a gap or something, but maybe not.
And obviously we've got Delatraz Automotive by Majors leading in LMP2, Andy a second back, and then Scuderia Volpi by P1 Sim, who were P3 anyway. And in GTD, Simify and Impulse are unchanged. Door, who I mentioned, was a bit of a surprise, are up 4.
Yeah, into third. Good start from them. Haven't seen many of those overtakes, so maybe we can get a little compilation.
As we've seen Simon very confident.
I was about to say, look at that lovely clear track. I mean, it's not going to be for much longer.
So almost GT3 time. It's going to be really interesting because, yeah, how many of them have practiced in the rain, in the wet conditions? Because
they are.
There's some lines where you just can't use it if it's through a puddle. You know, if you're going to be needing to brake on the puddle and you're next to a GT, and looks like he's going to get lucky here. Yep.
I was about to say, if they all come at him like that, he'll take that, I think. Like, one, done, thanks.
Some nice lines there with Simon. He seems very confident in the rain. Yeah, he takes a lot of curve as well. Right, let's see how he gets. He's getting very nice and lucky with traffic at the moment. Now he's about to get very unlucky. Oh. That was some good cutting by our cameraman there. Hold your brakes. It might seem smart to roll off, but it's not, because we don't know you're doing it. So hold your brakes. Yeah, it's an awkward incident. Oh, good. We get all 3 classes meeting. Here we go.
Yep.
LMP2, GT3. So this is Simon cutting through the GTDs. It's looking very calm and collected. You just need to think about what the GT3, because, you know, we have an inbuilt line on what we think the GT3s will put their car. Because right now they might move right for the rain line, so you need to be careful. Yeah. Whoa! Wow. I don't know who I'm more impressed by, the GTD there, GTP there, or the GTD behind him, who also saw this happening and slowed up.
Slowed up. Yeah. That's it. You gotta have your eyes on stalks there.
Yikes. Wait, is this LMP2 on?
Oh no.
No, it's DH. Yeah, he's just faster. Yeah, the MDH may flash, but mate, move.
Yeah.
I've got places to be. Oh no, no.
Wow, he kept it pinned on that apex. It's like absolute dry line as well. What's this, racing wet lines? No.
But this is what I loved the most about Suzuka, was fighting the LMDHs in LMP2. It was my favourite thing, absolute favourite thing.
Yeah, and they're not getting slower. Like lap times are down to 1:59 at the very front, so you know it's there.
Yeah, it's just a skill. It is a difficult.
Oh, straight on the inside.
There's all 3 classes again. Yeah, that's the GTP behind. I'll get the names right in a minute.
He backed up as well. It was just like.
Okay, so we've got a replay coming in. This is the LMDHs coming to.
Oh, this was at the chicane, wasn't it?
So yeah, it is on the black car there, I think. Just not. Let's have a look.
Just couldn't get it turned in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's entitled to go deep and go around the outside, so. Being asked, did Roland Binnett?
On Delta Sport.
He's down 2 positions.
Maybe not.
I want to know what happened to Delatraz in qualifying. Like Delatraz from Delatraz Automotive, he qualified. Hello, Alan. No, it's a different 2. It's myself and boss man Alex. We did the podcast together.
I was about to say I'm waving, but you can't see me.
Oh.
Who was that?
Nürburgring Esports. Eureks. And they're having to be so patient.
Yeah, it just seems like a bit. They're struggling more because they're having to come off the line a little bit more.
Yeah. And it's just predicting the line the GTDs are going to be using because, yeah, they're not. Oh,
another.
And this car didn't set a Q lap, so another car that might just be struggling. I say, if you haven't practiced the offline stuff and you're trying to pass a GT, you just lose it. Like, you just go to brake and you've got no brake performance.
Oh, look at this is getting as well.
So this is Robin Burgundy and Michael Scuderia Volpi and Alcantech battling for position. Hello, Emil in chat. Let's go effect.
Oh. I know we were looking backwards, but I didn't anticipate that to be there for a moment.
Yeah. So we saw Thomas cutting through the traffic, and it did pay dividends. Andy's 5 seconds off the pace at the moment. But obviously it depends where you catch the traffic. A track like this, if you catch them, 3 at the entry of the S's, there's not a lot you can do. Is he's going for a move? Yep.
Oh, somehow they survive, actually pointing forward. Some couple of changes. Who we got? That's Nurbo. Oh, they've gone into the pits, so...
Right, and here's the incident with Nürburgring Esports. Let's. Oh, yeah, see again, just
caught the
offline stuff.
Yeah.
Whee! White line, yeah, it's white line.
Okay, got a little hit there on the wheel. I hate those. Those are the worst, right? That's such a
what a save.
Innocuous little hit.
Yeah,
he's had to pit, so I'm assuming he's got suspension damage or something like that.
Yeah. Do we know why RD Simsport went into the pit? They both went, so Sasha and RD.
I'm not sure.
Wait, RD didn't enable their... How far are we into the race? Yeah, they're pitting. They're not fast repairing. Or they've towed. Maybe they've towed. I'm not sure. All right, we'll follow this battle with Alcantech and Volpi. I almost said Sculpey. Scuderia Volpi. Oh, that's not the line.
Just seeing the car go onto the grass there. I wonder what the rallycross cars are like in this.
Yeah, I don't think rally has rain yet. Oval rally. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid.
Yeah, it's going to get looked at, unfortunately. And that is why GT drivers do not like prototype drivers.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Those type of little incidents, just those little bump and runs. You're like, oh, really?
The fight continues, but is he going to get that? No, he's not. Yeah, too deep. I'm not sure which of the two cars did the contact there, if it was Alcatec or Volpi, because they're very similar liveries, unfortunately. Oh, no, pick a side. Just pick a side. There you go.
Oh, I'm not sure that was...
Oh, God.
I wonder if he just couldn't see, to be fair, and then when the car darted left to overtake the GT3, he was like, oh, that's why he's going left.
I'm calling it. This Alcantech doesn't have 2 laps left. I'm calling it. He is in full Max Verstappen mode.
See what Michael can do. Nice little squeeze as well, making it not easy.
Yeah, it was a very nice squeeze. Oh, he's going around the outside. Oh. Wow, what a break. Very, very committed on the break there.
I was going to say, I think flash what you want there. I think that was good.
Yeah, that was outskilled.
Oh, and they're just slicing through the DH like it's a GT3. It's like, see ya.
Yep. Patience, 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 patience. The GTDs cannot take the normal lines. All right, here's what happened to RD Simsport. Oh,
bosh.
So that's why his pit was so long. It wasn't a long pit, it was a tow. Oh, he's touched the white line. He's done Suzuka, Monza things. You just cannot. Yeah, there's no point turning, mate. It's yeah, you just straddling that white line. You just get no brake or turning performance.
Would it not be quicker just to...
Oh, let's see if we can get through this gaggle. Wow, visibility, man.
There's some, as I say,
if we
brake lights.
If we flip between far chase and cockpit, you'll see the absolute difference from broadcasting it on how you think it looks and what the drivers see. It's insanity, the difference. So these drivers, once it gets up to speed, they don't really see a lot.
Yeah.
But then if you go to a TV cam or far chase, it just looks like it's barely raining, track's drying.
I don't know. Looks pretty bad.
All right, okay. Track is definitely getting worse. Okay. Okay, I'll shut up. Yeah, okay, so the track is definitely getting worse. Yeah, thank you, producer. Yeah, no, track is definitely getting worse. By the way, the Movano 2 GTPs have pulled out a whopping 16-second lead.
But they're closed in on each other.
Yes.
2 seconds the gap now.
Probably
to
just
5.
traffic things.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was under 2. Oh, it's just gone back under 2. So.
And the... Oh, that's... Okay, did get that done. Tries to pull out their maintain... Oh, no, he didn't get it done. GT3.
Oh.
Move!
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh. Obviously, I had some comments earlier on during the podcast, right? And that is what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the absolute frustration when that happens.
Yeah, because, I
That's
mean,
the,
they were
that's the
parts...
Brinton, or is that the same car that got hit?
I think that's the one that did the
Yeah.
hit, yeah. I don't think he can get
That's
going.
absolute motorsport.
They need to tow it. They won't get that back.
Yeah, just keep it out of the way if you're going to try and do it as well.
There's a move around the outside for the Delatraz team on... Is that fiercely forward? I think so. Nice. Yeah, they were stopped for a while. You got to be looking forward. It may have been spray, but I mean, static cars don't produce spray, so. Oh, fiercely forward is struggling, or is this a... Man, I am in the wet. I'm struggling to see if it's... Yeah, this is position.
Yeah, it's got the place, but also lost the place to Delta Sport there as well.
Are we going to see some bravery around here on the outside? Or they're going to duck out at the last minute? Ducking out. Switchback won't work around there. There's only one line of proper braking. So yeah, Hyperion looks like they towed. I doubt they've made it to the pit already, so I think they towed. Another replay coming in.
Oh, this is that. So it's a tiny little clip there. Is that enough that unsettled the car? When he held the brakes, he did everything right.
Boom!
Then went forwards, got absolutely clobbered. So I don't think he did anything wrong there. He held the brakes. You've got to go. You've got to try and get out of the way.
Oh, wow. He was offline. That's why he couldn't see none of it. Completely offline. Recovered back onto the track and ended up going over the other side of the track to get out of the way of an accident and race over. Well, there's a fast repair, but the tow makes it difficult. The Movano teams are prepped in the rain. There's no other word for it. We've been going... they're basically dropping the teams behind a second a minute race time, which is an impressive feat.
It's one fast repair?
Yep.
Okay. Starting to see a few in the pits now for a long time though, so I feel like a few of them have used that already.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, Alpha Esports looking... Well, we were looking back.
Yeah, some movements in... Yep, Instinct lost a spot there to Impulse. Still close, but...
Third.
I mean, Lucas Perez doing a good job.
Oh, leaders. Leaders? Yeah, it's
yeah,
leaders.
it was the leader. They're going to be able to hold on to their P2, but...
He just put fastest lap of the race in. 158.9.
Yeah, let's
getting
try.
brave, wasn't he?
Well, let's see if
Too
he was... Well, maybe he wasn't on his own. It's hard to tell. There might have been one lapper out there or something, but yeah, I'm not sure. I have to wait for the replay.
Still battle here as well.
This is Alcantech on Alpha Esports. Alcantech are moving up in the rain.
Little nudge.
Yeah, this Michael guy is very comfortable in the rain.
Yep, around the outside. It's nice.
Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, the Movano Rosso team has dropped, but they're 5 seconds off their sister team. But still 15, 17 seconds ahead.
One cycle through traffic again, and that can be closed right back up. So
yeah, so that's the only thing cautious is
not
if
over for them.
Any damage.
Fuck that track. Where does he find space? Like you just, that's it. It's coming at you thick and fast now.
Yeah.
Mostly the GT3s are kind of still all together. No, there's no gap there. I mean, well played to who was that leg giving the room?
Yeah.
That was the Delta Sport car, right? That actually gave him the room. So it's Roland there that saw it and just.
I think.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah,
it
Delatraz
was
is great.
Delatraz, yeah, sorry. So yeah, good. Yeah. Good spatial awareness there to not get mullered.
Yeah, just looking at the forecast. It gonna rain. That's your summary.
Is it any worse than what we saw before the start of the race, or is it still
right
just
now
the same?
we're at 100. It'll drop to a low of 77 in about 2 odd hours, but then picks back up again.
I mean, considering this is 100, I mean, you can see it raining in this side of the track, so maybe.
Simify being smart there, getting out. Oh, wait. Or did they get fiercely forwarded? Because they were really getting out the way. Yeah. Hopefully Simify is okay, because the fiercely forward.
Yeah, it seems to be still going, so didn't lose. I haven't seen him lose any time on the interval or the delta there, so they're okay.
T1 must take a little bit of concentration in the rain. Just monitoring your grip levels and making sure your car's not about to murder you.
Definitely some bigger puzzles starting to appear on the curbs now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the lines they're not using, right?
That's the yeah. Can't do that.
Nope. Does that almost in the dry in the prototypes where it grabs you. In the wet must be scary. You cannot apply brake or turn until you get back off it. Yeah, Simify looked fine.
Again, same little cheeky move.
Yeah, Roland is really looking for a gap.
Yeah.
All right, so this is what happened to Movano Azura, our leaders, and oh no,
just tiny clip on the curb. Just run it a little wide. Obviously, it's the right line, isn't it? Just to come out there, but yeah. Just a bit too wet.
And this is Freddie doing a compliment.
Yeah. Wonder if there's just a little bit more surface water out there at the minute.
Could well be, yeah. Could be a bit of runoff that, yeah, where most cars aren't touching that outside line. Simify have been such a strong team, considering the level of quality out there in GTD. And look at this livery. Black and orange, a giant S on both sides. I mean, carbon fibre, it looks brilliant. Their performances have been stellar.
Yeah, 10 seconds to the good at the moment, so yeah, looking good. Impulse.
Right, so
1 second to Instinct Racing.
That fight is still continuing, Delatraz and Roland. It is spicy.
Who have they got in front of them as well?
Whoa. This is still continuing. This is Alpha and Alcantech, yeah.
Yeah, quite a little four-car battle we've got.
Yeah, Delatraz isn't out of this. Whoa, you can hear the traction going away in the wet on exit. Graphics do look stunning.
But now, you know,
it's that cold feeling when you're in the wall and thinking, oh no, it's going to be a really expensive day.
Yeah.
It's looking tight. This battle's going to be very exciting. Yeah, I mean, it has been a surprise to see Delatraz not on it more this race. Like qualifying was a miss. He's up 3 positions from the qualifying, but still just not looking like the... I mean, maybe he hasn't done much rain racing.
You can say that. He could still get 3rd. You know, still 3rd's right there.
Yeah, for sure. But he's just not looked like the one moving forward in this battle of 4.
No.
Let's see. You know he's a good driver.
It's just perhaps playing it safe and...
For sure. And you can definitely fuel save a lot in the wet. Just, well, you fuel save a lot naturally. In fact, yeah, Nim's race right to pit twice. The race started in the wet, and we were driving around in the wet, like a lot of wet driving. Then by the time the pit stop came, we could put on dry tyres. So I put on dries, put the amount of fuel I needed in. And my fuel calculations were completely off, like completely off.
It wasn't just that it rained then, and you were like, God.
Yep. All right, so this is the P4 LMP2 compared. Sorry, the.
So the leader.
Yes.
Of P2 up to 4th overall.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
This is the this is the lap times comparing to the DH in front of him.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
The conditions are getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I mean, last lap 2:04 for the leaders. You know. Actually. Yeah, so that's the leader in both classes. So, not just the car ahead. Sorry. Yeah. So, yeah, he's slicing into the.
Yeah.
Could I mean, if it carries on getting wetter, like we could end up with a P2
overall win.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean the Movano boys do have quite a margin, and they do seem pretty good in these conditions. Oh, I mean Roland wants this. Roland really, really wants it. But I mean, the other guy doesn't want to give it up, so... Oh! I mean,
early stop, getting out of it, maybe?
Yeah, early stop, getting out of it. One good lap.
I wonder if the producer would be able to tell us what the delta is between the leader of the 2 classes, actually. Just so we keep an eye on that. That'd be exciting to
I mean, what a move.
One way to do it.
What a move, yeah. What brave. And he knew this. I mean, this lap for both of them is critical because of the pace the other car's going to have on the next couple of laps coming out of pit. But it is an early pit, right? LMP2s can pit. Oh, there's the gap you wanted.
Yeah, so down
4 seconds.
Yeah,
4.3.
I think it's like 28 seconds, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's still going up at the moment.
Up, yeah. Yeah, the Movano ones teams are really
quick. 2:05.6 last time, 2:04.8. So yeah, all the way a little bit there, but did have a lot of traffic. So I don't know. Yeah, it needs to get a little bit wetter.
Right, any big movers or shakers in the last couple of laps? Andy Dawson is 6.6. It's only changed about a second in the last 25 minutes, so that's fine. It was, well, the first time through traffic brought that 5-second cap, and now it's 6 odd, so it's fine. Long way to go and a lot of trouble to stay out of. Simforge Esports have pulled out a 12-second lead in GT3. That's impressive. You don't accidentally get that kind of lead.
No, it's just been slow and steady, just working it up. Just having a look, I think everyone's still out on track as well, you know. We've had a few people pit. Or maybe Archie's not. Or is he? No, he's not, I don't think. Yeah, but that's good. Fair few fast repairs have been taken.
Yeah, for sure.
Flirting with some of the curbs on the puddles on the inside there.
Porsche is so good in the wet. It's so good in the wet. I love it. I mean, nowadays I use the Audi in the wet 'cause it is a little bit quicker. I love this car in the rain. It's the BMWs and the Mercedes and the Fords. They're so difficult in the rain.
Oh. Yeah, I know. The guy's been moaning about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, rain.
So we're on board with Instinct here, who were... Oh, no, they were P3, right? Yeah. The GTDs, top 3 are in starting order. No GTPs are in starting order. The only LMP2 in starting order is Alpha Esports. But overall, great bunch. Like, this has been some excellent racing. And what's good is they've all gone through the traffic a few times. People hopefully start building up like the etiquette on where and when. That's what I always feel that should happen in a race. You know, it becomes a dance and you just do the same moves over and over again.
Thank you for the chat. I was just about to say to AirP there that post-race penalties will apply, depending on who protests or whether it gets picked up by the steward.
Yeah, so we should see penalties pop up. Some are during the race, some are post-race.
It's all post-race. Yeah, it's all post-race.
Oh, sorry, I must have. I was reading. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I've heard it now in recap in my head. All post-race, yeah. Oh, answer me that right. White line. So yeah, just instincts hanging on to the back of your impulse, using them to cut through traffic. That's an effect car if I've ever seen one. Look at that. I'm just a sucker for orange, so I do like this rear cam. Just looking at the instinct
Like
car.
I say, it makes sense to have it bright when you're in the rain.
I never thought about that. Yeah, I never thought about it.
And I've just got the lights and stuff, but just having that really. Because yeah, I imagine like a blue and a black car.
Yeah, or grey.
It's just not going to get seen.
Yeah. Need a new an ART wet livery.
I think so.
I think orange. Full orange.
Oh, who was that? That looked like a Porsche, an orange one. Off to the side.
Firebird, maybe? Hello, Matty in chat. Yeah, this GTD field all season have been super competitive. But yeah, Simify are really bringing it. Obviously, they've got their strong driver out. But let's not forget, I mean, P4 is a 9.4K driver. There we go, Paul is confirming it's the Lifeboat X Samsoid tribute. Yes. Easy win that then. Problem is they're winning everything. If they lose in the orange livery, it's over. It'll never come back. That's it. It'll be always known as the cursed livery.
Do you want to know something crazy?
Go on.
I have still yet to hear the Ford.
Oh.
In sim.
Well, we can certainly make that happen. It's a great sounding car. I mean, it's very American.
Do you know what, I'm gonna reach over and give me some volume.
Oh, but it's awful in the rain. It's awful in the rain.
Standard American car.
Yeah. It's awful. I used the Vet for Spa 24. But yeah, I mean, the new cars haven't really gone down well, unfortunately.
And what's that, just the bot?
No, it's
Sounds right.
a packed class.
Yeah.
There's already, people have already set it into quite a few cars that they like. Like, they have the Porsche for traction tracks and the Merc for pace tracks and the BMW for Bathurst. Like, it's just, it becomes a lot of money. There's a lot of cars, and yeah, I just think the class is maturing, and yeah, just
saturated now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there wasn't just that appeal. I mean, yeah, I'm sure the Macca, but again, not many people owned the first Macca. I know lots of people talk about it, and lots of people talk about the Flames, and lots of people love the company and the team, but I don't know. I'm not convinced. I like the Macca. Oh.
Size of that splitter at the back as well.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's great. iRacing's partnering with all these cars and tracks. I think it's just, yeah, we're not in the pandemic anymore, and this mass new content, I just don't think it's going to work like it used to. They just need to let things mature. Like, especially when they get something working, just leave it alone. Just literally walk away and be like, look, this is good. Let's leave it alone. No more cars, no more tyre model updates. Just, if it's working, leave it alone. There's a few classes that could have done with that.
Never done that, though.
No, I know.
I mean, I have, obviously, I've been involved in iRacing since, what, 2012? So, yeah. Just a little over 12 years now. And they have never, ever gone, yeah, that's done.
Yeah, that's good. We nailed it.
Yeah.
I mean, Peak Up goes through the blender every 2 seasons. They just literally blend it up. And here's a new one.
Yeah.
Same car, but we've blended it in the mixer.
I mean, it does make it interesting as well, right? Because you've got to constantly work and adapt. And
Sure.
you can't just go out there with last season's stuff and just
Sure,
go
yeah.
for it. You know, it's got to work on that.
True. I just want GTE back, like back in its prime.
GTE?
Yeah, that was all I ever drove. Sprint and endurance, GTE, every day. That was it for 18 months, like solid. I hated ABS, and so learning GT3s was not something I enjoyed initially.
Yeah, I mean, obviously GTs were, I think that was the GT cars that I used to drive, like straight out of like World Championship sort of single-seater stuff. It was straight into that.
I loved them, yeah. I get it. IRL, they're too expensive, and the appeal was terrible. In the end, it was what, 2 Porsches and a Vet, and that was it. IMSA, that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, but a GT3 is becoming 2.
Yeah, GT3s are so popular now. It's ridiculous.
What? I mean, again, just to deviate a little bit here as well. What's up? We were at Fallenbach in with AMG at the end of last year, and we looked at the GT2. It was GT2.
Yep. Yeah, that's.
So what are they doing with that?
I don't know. There are GT2s.
Because I'm assuming that's again a more affordable class. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but I don't know how. Like, because GT3s that, you know, you can buy the car, you know, commercially, like for yourself, and/or race it on track with some tweaks. Like, it's less like GT where it's more race car. I don't know much about GT2. I know they've just landed on ACC, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think.
It looks nice.
Yes, it has. GT2 pack, yes. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing the podcast right now, but yeah. I'll share it on
But I
screen.
think we've already covered it. We've already covered it.
That's nice.
But yeah, I mean, I don't.
Let's go move here, maybe. Or twice.
But GT3 is so popular right now. I mean, every manufacturer's involved. Every manufacturer, more and more manufacturers are looking. More manufacturers want to invest more. Like it's really happening. I can see the LMP2 going wayside in, say, 2026. We'll see. There's plans of renewal and everything, but I think WEC,
who's that?
That's Absolute, who had the problem earlier on, didn't they?
Yeah, it might be their day done then.
High gear. Oh, they've added a. You have to be so careful on throttle to get out of sand in the wet, or if you put it in max gear, you can just throttle it.
So they've added it so you can beach it, yeah?
Essentially.
Yeah.
So the trick is, if you can't be able to throttle, just put it in sixth and you just drive straight out. Is live timing working? I can't see it. It should be in the description, Alex, but I'll get that checked. I'm using it right now, so it should be okay.
Yeah, same. I'm going to click the link just to see. Yeah, okay. Let me whack the link in there. There you go, guys. Hopefully you can use that.
Oh yeah, I need to get that signed in next time.
Yes.
But I'd argue with chat, so it's good. I can't type anything. I can't.
I would like to think that it was me being efficient, but it really wasn't. It was Lee being efficient. Signed me in earlier.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a shame about Ace Lift. Oh, actually, I need to make sure I'm getting confused. There are 2 Ace Lift cars, so I am not sure which one we lost earlier. Now I think about it. So hopefully they've got a fast repair, but there wasn't far to go. But yeah, he may not know how to unbeach himself. Oh, this is going to be not in time. You can flash where you want. Where do you want them to go? Oh, there's plenty of time in the end. It's hard to tell from that angle. Porsche go around the outside because superior in the rain. Confidence, the most confidence-inspiring car in the wet.
Yeah, and that's how to do an overtake through there as well. Well, you just get a little whack for
Oh, Audi didn't see the GTP there, lucky he backed out. Now the GTP is going to be side by side behind. Oh, prototype's praying, see me, see me, see me, see me. Oh, the Audi's on the white line. No, it's going to be pinched. Porsche's dead. No. No.
Oh, just leaving enough room. That was good driving between the pair of them there.
Was really good.
There's a lot of snaking. So, yeah.
So that's
P2
Delatraz, yeah,
pit stops.
P2. And Roland for Delta Sport, both in. Keep an eye on the pit stop times. I'm expecting sub 30. Here we've got a replay coming in. Oh, this is Simify. Well handled. I was about to say the only team not to spin it, and they still. Oh, this is Freddie.
Saw that, didn't we, earlier,
Second, no, or is this a replay?
One.
No, that's different. He didn't touch the grass in the first one, so yeah. Oh.
That's how it happened then.
Yeah, I need another angle on that one. I'm not sure if the door was shut. No, yeah, I mean, no, it's so dumb. No, I'm sorry, you don't change lines and then brake. No. No. Even if it's the right time to brake, that's just nope.
Yeah, you're asking for trouble, aren't you?
Yeah, even if you're in the right and it is the braking point and there's a marker on the right that says braking point, you cannot shut the door and then brake.
Well.
So, unfortunate. So, Alcantech are cooking. So, fastest lap has given them the fastest lap of the race across all classes. That's remarkable. So, LMP2 is on top.
Yeah, for those that are wondering why the P2 timing tower is up there. So, that is how the software ranks them on the timing tower. So, whoever's got the fastest, or whichever class has the fastest lap, kind of ranks them.
I tell you, the Alcantech car has
changed.
looked quick. He was involved in so many battles. I thought he wasn't going to make it.
58.804 is what he got. So, yeah, what's the best? 158.9 is the quickest on DH.
So, yeah, he's absolutely cooking. He has pitted, fresh tyres.
And, yeah, Effect, Alpha Sport, Alpha Esport and Fiercely Forward Purple also all coming into the pits. So, bit of a race on pit lane.
Yeah. It was a short pit for Alcantech.
Oh, you missed the box. Oh, well. Two stabs at it.
Fiercely backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pit from Alcantech was 6 seconds quicker than everybody else. So they're on a slightly different strategy.
You know what I'm quite surprised about is Simon in the Juro, Movano car was able to sort of gap to sort of 5-6 seconds, and since the incident, it wasn't 13 seconds afterwards. It's just slowly eked out as well. So perhaps just took a
confidence knock, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Cooked his tyres.
Just not willing to risk running it quite as close to the white lines and stuff like that now.
Yep. So yeah, Alcantech are going to have to pay that back at some point, but they're sitting P3, fastest lap of the race, and a very short pit stop. 6 seconds quicker than the rest of the field. So it'd be the GTPs to make all of them to pile in for their pit stops soon. Probably about 5-6 minutes, I suppose.
I've got to say, I think I'm probably tempting fate here. I think they'll be quite happy with the conditions at the moment, like how things have been, because I think there were some panicked drivers messaging you I know even I got tagged in some messages. I haven't been tagged in a message on ARL for 4 years, so there was definitely some panics going on.
For sure. I mean, one thing they probably underestimated was the effect of 40 cars being out there clearing puddles. Because I think it's been well within racing standards, the wet so far. I mean, that's not to say that they're not all good drivers and they're making it look easy, but I think it's been raceable. But the rain did calm at the start, so perhaps that gave the track just the breathing space it needed to keep the puddles down.
Yeah. Yeah, and everyone's in full flow now, so it's just not standing.
I just hope the rain starts to part for near the end, so we get that strategy call with teams on dries and wet. I love all that. I love it. You get a team on dries who are absolutely cooking 3 seconds a lap quicker, but they keep making mistakes. It costs them 4 seconds. I love it. It's so fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. I mean, looking at the forecast and the fact that we essentially are 100% this time, and yes, it is raining, but it's not raining that hard, so maybe some of those 70% towards the end of the race, that might dry out just to sort of get a
I'll
hint.
get an update on the weather from our weather boy. Yeah, I'm good.
Little battle here.
Yeah, Effectus losing out there to...
down to third.
I mean, this Michael guy in the LMP2 is absolutely cooking. He is on less fuel. Fuel in LMP2 is an important factor for pace. But absolutely cooking. I thought he was just being aggressive for a few of the time, but I think he was just that much quicker. So didn't get the Q lap right, is how I look at it. Okay, weather forecast. Oh, so we're currently in 100 state, but in about an hour it drops to 60% now, but then picks back up to 100. So
might have something in the middle where it gets it physically stops raining for a while, and we might see a dry line for a little bit.
That would be awesome.
But yeah, that'll spice it up, won't it? Just in case of tyre changes and then back in again. Like, do they try and hold out? Well, can't hold out, right? Once the rain comes, that's it. Got to get in.
Yeah. And you playing it nice and safe. Definitely more to lose.
Instinct Racing. Haven't talked much about them today, but they've been chipping away quite nicely. Currently only 5 seconds back from the leader.
Yep.
So how's that time progressed? Because
is this a pit stop from Orbit, or have they dropped it? Wait. Oh, they pitted. Okay, so Harrison in. Paul Busby reminding, yes, they did pit quite a few laps earlier. Yeah, that might explain the fuel. Oh yeah, they pitted when that battle was breaking out in front.
Yeah, but maybe he's looking at the weather and thinking, gonna have to do an extra stop anyway.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
It's like, let's take a gamble and go off strat.
Yeah.
And see.
Maybe. He does have good pace. He's had good. I mean, less fuel in LMP2 out of all the classes. Fuel is a big pace advantage. That was well timed. Secura and Delta on top of each other, P7 and P8. That's who we're watching. That's, Team Racing Black in the pits, currently P4. But then again, lots of teams need to pit. About another 5-6 teams in GTP need to pit.
We can. The rain really makes a difference to how far they can go.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Yeah. I think the fuel's limited in this series as well. There's like a 10% cap on the GTDs, I think, on the endurance limit. I think it's 10%. So GTP's back on top with the fastest lap from Ivano Rosso.
Yeah, obviously drying out. You can see it's visibly drying out.
Team Racing Black heading back out on track with
Some good insight from Paul there as well in the chat. So thank you for that. We'll keep an eye on that, see if they have to do this little splash or not. Can they save it?
All depends how wet it gets, I think.
Through the S's then. Let's have a look. How does the P2? Oh, he's just all over him. He's one way or the other. He's like, I'm looking. He's going to get stuck.
Yeah, he's going to get stuck.
Here, though. Yeah.
Oh, what a send. Absolutely different class.
Honestly, fair play. Yeah. Oh, and he's on it. What if he's going to send it back in frustration? He's going to try and block a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I loved about. That's their teammate. That's Delatraz in both classes. That would have been awkward.
Cool. Who's that coming in? That is our leaders. Yeah. Both Hivano cars in then.
Yep, on the same strap.
So yeah, 157.897. They only just got a faster time, you know. Maybe if you can get a bit of clear road for a lap or two, you might improve here.
Yeah, that's the problem. Clear track is difficult. The Alcatec's looking good. P2, obviously got pit earlier, but still, pace-wise, they have the fastest lap in LMP2 as well. That Simify gap has come down. I imagine if it was from that spin earlier on, yeah, I think so. So yeah, orange cars everywhere. All three of those, orange, orange, orange. Perfect. Just perfect. Clipping the grass there to get round. Yeah, this Michael's looked very strong. Very good, 2 strengths. Just didn't get the quali lap together. Would have been interesting to see. Would have put it together.
So you think we need to rebrand?
For sure.
Which one?
What? What, your car or colour?
Academy or team?
Academy. Because then I get it. I think my favourite livery of all time was the Pescal Stars one I had, because it was the ARA in orange. Oh, I loved it.
Put it to a community vote, see what they say.
They're all vote orange because they know I'm picking best livery, so they'll know that. Delta V Racing in P7 in GTP. I say reading out the position's a bit weird right now because obviously half of them are pit, half haven't.
Yeah, just in that horrible cycle. We'll just let it pan out.
So Dora looking didn't get the quali together at all. Then moved up 4 positions pretty snappy at the start of the race. Now only up 3, but still well in it.
I was about to say they're completely and utterly in the hunt here.
Yep. Just didn't get the Q lap together. Definitely made some moves at the start.
Who are we on board there? That was... Oh, there we go. Yeah, fast repair.
So it's only PS competition left
so
to pit.
In, so yeah, dropping back. So both the Movano's going to get by here.
Yeah, comfortably. I can't remember if the Nürburgring Esports was ahead of fast repair or not either. I think so. Yeah, looks like it. Oh yeah, very much so. PS competition as well. This is
who's that about the front end?
I was actually on the slower end of the pit stops.
So yeah, Fabio in the Absolute Motorsport.
Yeah, I think
That's fairly new, isn't it? Yeah, they've only been in the pits 30 seconds, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. We're hearing a few things there, so we'll try to just get confirmation on that.
Yeah, it's hard because of there's 2 Absolute Motorsport Ace-Lift teams, and they've both had their fair share of issues in the race, unfortunately. Yeah, Voltronic in, 59-minute marker, so...
Didn't even know there was a BMW out there.
Well,
The only one? It is the only one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long season, long race. Sorry. The BMW's okay. It's not. I would never pick it for the wet, but yeah, the Merc, Ford, and yeah, are just so difficult.
So I had one blast past me in real life.
AMG.
No, BM.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know what their competition thing is or whatever they call it. It sounded so good.
yeah.
Like it does sound like the BMs have a really nice sound to them. I mean, I know all the big performance ones do, but yeah, that was. Like, oh.
I was.
I'm gonna miss that when everything goes electric. And for full disclosure, I drive an electric car, so I heard the sound in its purity. It wasn't being muffled by anything. But yeah.
When I went to watch Petit Le Mans, I got put in a BMW to go around the track. It was quite the experience. I thought I knew the track, but I was scared.
Yeah, you know, one of the best experiences I've had in my life is the Nordschleife in a BMW M3.
Oh.
Yeah, and so it was a taxi.
Yep.
Thing. So the guy he's
just lobbing it.
You know. So, what was the craziest thing as well? We had, oh God, what was it? It was the Hyundai crazy front wheel drive. Boy race at a car, you know?
Yeah.
So he was thrashing the absolute pants off of this as well at the same time, lifting up his inside wheel and everything else like that. And even the taxi driver was like, yeah, this guy's got some skills. Like, because we were blitzing him down the straights, but through the corners he's like absolutely wringing the neck off.
That's crazy.
So, but yeah, that was quite some experience. That was. Blows away any roller coaster ride I've ever had.
Now I'm back in the UK. I did all the Daytonas, the Petit Le Mans, the Indy 500, all those. I want to now do the Nordschleife, Spa 24, Le Mans 24, those, and yeah, the taxi at Nordschleife is definitely on my list. Definitely. All right, some replays coming in. So this is Orbit. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, just. Once they get, yeah, that's it. Once you get on the wrong line, and this is the problem: is the track dries out and starts to go quicker. Whoa! Absolute brake failure. Oh no, they. I don't know. That ain't. I mean, it could be a lockup, but that's some bloody entries. Like, I think he just missed his braking point and then locked up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah. So, Simon, yeah, thank you for that comment. Like, that's exactly what we said, that you obviously building that nice little gap and looked super confident, and then, yeah, just put a fastest lap in, and then just made that little mistake, and then suddenly you couldn't close back in on your teammate. Yeah, it's crazy how just little thing like that can just make a huge difference to the lap time and your confidence and stuff. So
especially in the rain, that's where the pace is, right? Confidence, you're chucking it, you know, you're trusting that you know exactly how the car's responding, and yeah, if that's not there, then it's horrible feeling. I dropped it in Spa 24 going up Radion, completely dropped it, lost the rear, did a complete, like a 720 spin, stayed out the wall. My teammate's like, it's fine. Like, we didn't even lose vision. No, we were 16 hours in. Go. And I'm going, but took me maybe 10 laps to find any decent lap pace in the rain, because I just couldn't trust all of a sudden anything my wheel was telling me.
I mean, even in the dry, right, confidence is where lap time is had. I remember, again, obviously I have lots of little I remembers. I think it was like a Watkins week or something like that. Oh, I can't remember what car it was. Some open wheeler again. And I'd just done loads and loads of official races, and was so confident. It just, people were like, "Oh my God, you're absolutely on it this week," and it was just like, "Yeah, I've grinded it this week, and it just makes that difference when you know what the
100%.
car's going to do. And a couple of the races I binned it and things like that, but because I kind of like, well, I know exactly what can happen and why and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah, exactly.
So just make a difference.
So this track still can't decide what it's doing. Doesn't look like it's raining much. Still plenty of spray though. Plenty of spray. Okay, so we're riding on board with Vortex Precision Racing. We've not really featured them much. This is nice to see how their race is going. Very competitive field though, the GTDs. But on that note, Simon, it was very well drove, mate. You know, we all make mistakes, and you recovered. Oi. That is not the line. So, looking at some pit stops, Team Racing Black. Was that one of the teams in the replay? I don't think it was it? It was Absolute Motorsport and Orbit. So we'll find out what happened to Team Racing Black. Because they're showing us in the pit for 4 minutes. Right, let's check on the pit times from the GTDs. 38 seconds seems to be an average. Although Melazani, 23-second pit stop. So not sure what that's about. 15 seconds, 14 seconds less than the average team. Absolute Motorsport Heathcliff GTD, we're our de facto leader for a little bit there. Now pitting. So it's just one team left out there. Firebird, still not pitted. Hour 6 into the race. They brought a spare tank with them. Got to surely be coming in. And they're diving in. Okay, so here's what happened to Team Racing Black. Oh. So what? Oh, so they had the worst of it of all the teams we saw dropping it there. Yeah, we saw a lot of teams just do that half spin recovery, whereas that just maybe showing the sign that he just came in a bit too hot. Yeah, back to that Absolute Motorsport incident. I'm assuming just the rain throws your visibility off, and I think they just missed the braking point. And then when he noticed, he slammed on the brakes, but it was just too late. Because otherwise, I can't explain how quickly he hit that wall. Like, he hit the wall with about 100, 150 kph too much. Yeah, exactly, Simon. Oh, last 1 hour, no rain. I'm going to get my weather guy to give me an update. Yeah, that rain is changing fast. But last hour, no rain would be super exciting. So Simify here, trying to get through lappers. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, the rain's petering off quite fast, actually. We may actually see, yeah. We may actually see a dry finish. Because what is there, 2 hours left in the race, let's say? So that's 5. It's drying. 56, 43, 41. But every time we check, them numbers are getting lower and lower and lower. A few people... Okay. Paul confirming, yeah, nearly half the radar coming is now is no rain. Okay. Well, I didn't look at the radar.
Yeah, that's the one thing, isn't it?
Oh, look at that. We've got it on screen. Well, I never. Yes, the radar's looking quieter.
Yeah. For the uninitiated, how do you read the radar?
Honestly, as a driver, you can't see it, so it's only your team that can look.
I understand that.
Wind direction and wind speed, and I don't know. I've never looked at it. I don't understand. I mean, maybe I should, but I just look at the percentages per hour, and that's it.
You're always driving though, right? So it's a math.
Correct, yeah.
So you can't see it. So you just, it's down to your spotter to tell you, like,
yeah.
Come on, study that.
Yeah, in a sprint race, you can't access it. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to.
I mean, it looks like obviously it's a lot more lighter rain than kind of anything.
Yeah, you get a black box that even when you're driving you can access. It's like a mini version of what we're using here. It shows probably the next 5, 6 entries and what the percentage of rain is. So I use that. But even that doesn't really tell you a lot, right? My biggest marker I use is the car in front spray levels is my biggest indicator. If the spray level spray's gone and you're not inducing spray over a whole lap and there's no real corners like Radeon that would prevent you with a puddle on the inside, prevent you from going from the dries, then yeah, it's dry time. But I get it wrong. I got it wrong at Le Mans. It cost me a bit of irating. It's not easy.
We haven't talked too much about Simify for a while.
Yeah, apart from that incident they had, knocking them probably about 5 seconds, 6 seconds off their lead. They've looked very strong, staying out of trouble. We saw how they reacted in the last chicane when there was lots of traffic. They just got out of the way. They're thinking long.
Yeah, don't want any of it. It's not worth it. When you're not under pressure, there's no need, is there? So, Door Esports getting a bit closer to Impulse Racing now.
Indeed,
just 7/10 of a second between them.
Yeah, because this is a top 4 battle for sure. The 5th place is 21 seconds off Door alone. So
yeah, I mean they've exchanged a couple of times. So
yep. Obviously, the Alcatel team in LMP2 will be in 7 laps earlier than most other teams, so they're going to drop back. It's all about them making it to the end. I haven't done the math or if they're fuel saving, but if the track's getting drier and drier and drier, that's more and more fuel usage. Use a lot less in the rain. A lot less. Okay, replay coming in. So this is Door. Ooh, how no damage. And what a recovery. Holy moly. Yeah, just took a little bit too much curve, got wet. No. Brave not holding the brakes.
well
But
done to Delatraz as well, was it?
yeah. Well avoided, and yeah, I mean, great spin control there.
It looks like they keep getting up into 3rd and then dropping back down again. No, the Abruzzi contest has not been done yet. So we've got time.
Yeah, forward to that. Loads. Oh, Tango, that's I've just realised who's asking it. Yeah, great drive, mate. Very well done. Looks very tough out there indeed. Ooh.
I don't know if you know, David, but when do the gloves get sent out? I mean, has anyone received them yet? Or
quite quickly, because Paul Busby on round 2 had used them. So yeah, that was pretty fast. They're every other week the race. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Paul, well, I think Paul, if you're still in the chat, tell me like how are they? As you've got them in your hand.
I think he actually donated. He gave them.
Oh, did he?
He gave them to his teammate. Won them is how he put it.
Oh, okay. But I'm just hoping he still got them out and had a play.
Yeah, I think he definitely used them. So let's see. Yeah, it's such a shame CRD that far back. Usually they're battling, but obviously it's great to see Fast Repair Motorsport GTP. I mean, yeah, they're a solid team, but to be in the front 3 when there's teams like Nürburgring Esports, Team Racing Black, RD, outside the Movano teams, and the Absolute Motorsport, it's been tough for them. But yeah, Fast Repair Motorsport looking very good today. Obviously, respect to Thomas Imborg and Delatraz Automotive Motor Garage. Solid start.
That was a little squeeze.
Yeah.
You know, that's the one thing I found. As much as I love this circuit and probably say it's my all-time favourite, it is difficult to overtake around here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you've got to be committed and trust the other driver as well.
Oh, that was just a little too much on that white line there.
Yeah, crazy.
It's not dried out enough yet.
The white line's never dry. Because nobody drives in them, they don't dry.
Yeah. Tango saying obviously they've got the same pace as the lead-in P2s. Yeah, we've been keeping a track on that throughout the race. At one point, the P2s showed higher on the timing tower because they actually put a faster lap of the race in. So
Yeah, we actually used your lap times, Tengai. It was you on comparison, I believe. So yeah, looking good. So I'm trying to work out when Alcantech will be in. 37. So by my crude mathematics, what are we watching right now? We're watching GT3. Does the lap? That's a good question. The lap in the top left, is that set to the GTP lap? Okay.
So you're expecting them to be in on their lap 37.
Correct.
That
Yeah.
would be. So a few more laps to go. Yeah, 4 laps down. So possibly 4 laps down.
Yeah. Door hunting.
I was about to say, is the door going to get shut there?
Oh, no. That's a closing gap.
I mean, it did not. Did not get shut.
I think it's going to be a nice run into one here. So this is Dawn Impulse, a battle we've seen 4 or 5 times, I'm going to say.
And that's always handy when there's a prototype just popped in front, give you a tiny little bit of draft, but not enough.
Yeah, Dorda not looking like wanted to pick that battle just then.
Oh, a little wide, I think.
I mean, the door car is looking like it's cooked its tyres. That's the impression it's giving me. That spray is getting quite low, I'm noticing. This is what I look for when I'm looking at how dry the tracks get. Yeah, we're seeing some... Oh, yeah, we're seeing shadows, as our producer just pointed out, on off the cars. Plus, yeah, that spray is looking very low now. I mean, iracing's done such a good job with the spray. It's insane.
I mean, just the fact that, yeah, you say the producers, they're going, look, the sun, like, it is crazy that we've got that sort of stuff in the sim.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember we used to have, like, static skybox.
Yeah, and there was no night, right?
Yeah.
No night.
No night. Yep.
I asked Greg about the moon. For some reason, it wasn't high on his list. Why no moon? Moonlight in the dark. I mean, come on. If there's a full moon, I think it'd be great. Something to look at when you're driving down the Le Mans Straight is the moon.
Before you know it, you're going to be asking them to make tidal effects in the puddles because of the moon.
It would be nice, yeah. Would be nice. And I wouldn't mind that Daytona plane to deviate a little bit. Same landing pattern every time.
Nails it, though.
Yeah, well, he does, yeah.
We just want to see a couple of them crash.
Come across the track.
want some flybys.
All right, some replays coming in. Oh. So this is Hyperion. Oh, is that Alcantech Michael? Oh, dear. Damage seems to be minimal. Let's keep an eye on his lap times, though.
Oh, man, that sucks.
No, yeah, he's pitted. Oh, what a shame, man. He's absolutely cooking in the wet. But that's rain racing. Survival is the topmost key. I mean, without an onboard, it's hard to know if he could have survived it. It's very difficult. It's very committed into one. You can't just slam on the brakes more.
Really slow lap from Simify last lap.
Oh, yeah.
They lost close to 10 seconds.
Yeah, good
8
spot.
seconds, sorry. So I don't know what that was about.
Don't see any massive damage. But we are seeing it raining a bit now.
And also in the chat that Alcantech just had a shunt as well.
Yeah, that's who we saw.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Michael Plough.
Still not 100% au fait with the liveries yet, I'm afraid, sorry.
Ah, that's okay. Sam's 10 times quicker than I am. He can look at just the liveries and say the team names and which one. But yeah, that Alcantech car really did hit hard. I mean, they were due their pit stop anyway, so...
I was going to say, they had like 1 or 2 laps left, gutted.
Okay, so here's what happened to Oh, it's going to be the same... This corner's come... Oh!
Not on the way in.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it was actually going to be on the way out, and he overslowed to prevent it happening. Oh, no, he did just drop it. Tough out there.
That again, just nicking. There's still a puddle there. It just upset the car.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they were fortunate, right? As they've not really didn't damage the car or anything like that. They just lost time. I mean, it blows the race open again because you top 4 or 7 seconds apart, and we've got 2 hours 40 minutes to go.
Yep.
You know, one more of them, and they're at the back of that pack.
Yeah, I was just about to say fast pair off sequence for their pit. That's some serious damage. What a shame they were running a comfortable P3.
They've already been in as well, haven't they?
For a regular stop, not for a fast repair,
was
but
it?
yeah, they got to wait for their toe. That's the problem. Yeah, they were running comfortably P3, 20 odd seconds off the Zero guys. Guessing no fast pair for Alcantech. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they've been in the pits for 3 minutes now, though, so I wonder maybe they used it. Yeah.
Oh, they
You've got to
used
remember
it.
to untick it at the pits as well, haven't you? If you forget to untick it at the pits,
Yeah.
you can use it even if you've got just the stupidest, like, little
Had that happen before in community
nothingness.
events.
And it's just the worst. And that's what I think they've had happen here because, yeah, they're still in the pits 3.5 minutes.
What a shame. He was he was absolutely flying.
Dominic for Instinct Racing. Gonna need that today. Just tucked up behind Daniel in the Firebird car.
Yeah, and this is what happened to fast repair. Oh, wow.
Just on the gas. That's all it was there.
Oh, no, they're done, yeah. Well, fast repair, but... Oh, man. It's the worst feeling. Okay, so LMP2 just overtook P2 in GTP.
Yep, still the Traz. So net P2 overall.
So yeah, we will see LMP2 win overall. Well, post-race penalty probably a little bit there. Sorry, Thomas.
That's crazy. They're like 2 or 3 seconds on that faster at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, little dumb things like that. Okay, we've got an overall position showing. So GTP, LMP2, GTP, and then, yeah, LMP2, 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 LMP2. Yeah.
It's 5 seconds or so roughly in between them, based on the fact that he just overtook the other Movano car. So.
And if anyone's wondering in chat, this is accurate to IRL. I mean, the LMDHs, a lot of their performance can't be accessed in the rain. They just, yeah, they're not able to put down the benefits they have on track in the wet. So it's not like an iRacing fix is coming anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, people don't really appreciate it, but they're big old heavy cars.
Yep.
Yeah, they just got a lot of torque, a lot of grunt.
And obviously their
they are
battery deployment, they just can't really,
Yeah.
they can't use it in the wet. They
No.
can, but nowhere near the effect in the dry.
Yeah.
I think Segura will need
I mean,
logo.
I am surprised, to be honest, though. The P2s aren't four-wheel drive, are they?
The P2, no.
I'd still expect these to put the power down better than P2s.
Yeah. The
And I know
LMP2
they've got insane amount of torque and stuff like that, but honestly,
I know, yeah. I in IRL you see it as well. When it rains, these cars go. They're a meme to watch
I mean, I've never driven one of these race cars,
in the wet.
you know,
In an
but-
Imsa.
but you know, I've
Yeah.
driven my Quattro in the wet,
Okay.
and I know what that's like compared to, you know, my rear-wheel drive car.
Yes.
It's night and day. You know, so I am surprised that it's quite as extreme as it is.
Matthew Crispin chat. Yeah, we used that fast bit earlier. Oh, is that? Ooh, is that why you boxed earlier, Matt? Was it not an alternate strap? Was it something we missed? So high, mate. Okay, a little replay here. Let's see if it was.
Oh, just a little
as blatant as it seemed.
Could have been worse.
Yeah. Let's look at this again. Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't smart, super smart from the LMP2, but
Yeah.
yeah, Matthew Crisp is an Alcantech driver. So that's unfortunate, very unfortunate. They were looking like a very fast team.
So the fastest lap might determine the time in tower thing. What happens if they change positions on the track? Yeah, hearing from the producer, it might just stay as it's done on the fastest lap. So we want to place a wager, David?
I think it will change.
You think it will change?
I think
Okay.
so.
I will go with I'll go with Lee.
I mean, you're better to bat Lee, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can see it just slowly eating into it, and that's only over what's that, 7 laps.
Yeah.
I mean, traffic obviously making a difference to that, but yeah.
Well, massively, because the LMP2 with its brakes and torque is just so much easier to pass GT3 as LMP2s. They just come in like a boat, and it's a little bit awkward to chat
as well. Is they got hit in their first stint, so that's where they picked it up.
Ah, that's why they pitted the few laps earlier. Well drove. Michael, you was the one driving, yeah? Yeah. It was Michael. I'm going to go out on a limb and say well drove. If it was you, it was rapid as hell. And it was unfortunate. It was definitely a Michael. Whoa, that was a little close there. Yeah, I'm sure it was Michael. Yeah, very unlucky. Very well drove. Very fast in the wet. Very fast in the wet.
So I think it is getting a bit tasty up front, actually. I think between the two, Movano
Yeah, for sure.
is closing in as well. So as well as actually overall lead because of the P2 GTP battle. And let's face it, we both want the P2 to win, right? Just
for sure.
You know, we love to see.
Yeah, that's. Well, Simforge survive. Yeah, so they will survive another day.
He's on him already.
Yeah, Mark said, yeah, thanks, love the rain. Yeah, I love the rain as well. I actually loved IMSA here. Was it early last season? I discussed the amount of hours here in the rain in IMSA and LMP2. Team Racing Black into the pits. Hopefully that's everything okay. It is a little early for them. Hopefully. Oh no, wait, they did have an accident earlier, so perhaps it's just not enough cycle.
Just intrigued to see how it's closing up through there. Through with the dirty air as well. Oh, massive twitch as well. It's like, see ya. Yeah, absolutely gone.
Yeah, LMP2's flying. So you was right. Because the overall's changed, right? But it hasn't changed on the timing task.
Correct.
I was wrong. So it was fastest lap. Lee 1, David 0. But yeah, still a lot to play for. I mean, GT3's looking...
Oh!
Oh, my life. What was... So that was Alpha Esports and Delatraz, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they both survived.
So let's say somehow.
Yeah. Whoa. Fiercely forward looking fast there. Who are they up against there? That is the absolute ace lift GTD. It does look like Fiercely Forward's got pace advantage here. They try to switch back. Nope. Whoa.
Just what you want.
Yeah.
Try to size something up.
Looks like this ace lift team's just struggling a little bit. Whoa, wait, there's where are you going, son? Just going to have a quick little look down the inside. The inside line's got a little bit better traction here. Yeah, they got this done. Easy. Yeah, all to play for in GTD.
Coming up to the halfway mark. Oh, don't hit each other. Okay, they did.
Yeah, twice.
At least they survived. Just going to hand the position on the plate to Delatraz if they're not careful.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, sometimes you just got to know when you beat and back out and focus on the exit rather than touch 3 times on exit and nearly die and then lose another position. Okay, some replays coming in. Oof, this was the moment here with Movano Rosso with the twitch.
Yeah, up to the losing the net overall lead.
Correct. So this was the Alpha Delatraz. Oh, it was so. Yeah, I mean, Alpha was doing nothing wrong, just going around on the outside that was open, and Delatraz just changed lines to avoid the GT and went long. Oh, yeah, I mean, it was a. Yeah, there was no real malice from both of them. It was just a odd situation. Oh, Delatraz losing some traction there. Gap building.
All right, David, I want to try and win some gloves. So, is it not that time? Mid-race? Swissers on the show clock?
Okay, yeah, glove time.
Okay. I mean, my bad for jumping the gun there, but I'm just like,
So yeah, in obviously chat, wait till you see the message Abruzzi start, and then you're to post the word Abruzzi in chat only once. If you post it twice, it's the same as posting it 0 times. If you post it 3 times, same rule applies.
and go.
Live for 2 minutes.
Just feel bad for all the drivers during the car. Like, you absolute swines.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant by why Paul gave them to Andy. He won them, but Andy was driving. I don't know. Yeah, he was just being a nice guy. So yeah, just post the Abruzzi and don't post it twice. Well, the 3 of them are love me. It's only 3 people at the moment.
What is your chat saying? Look.
Oh, yeah, this is the 3rd or 4th time I've had to refresh my YouTube. My YouTube is just not happy. Okay. Yes, there's a lot more. A lot more. And if you win, just make sure you're in the Apex Racing League Discord. I knew it was one of the Discords.
Yeah, just less than 1 minute to go now, guys. 40 seconds. Get your post in there.
Nice little battle here. Delatraz and fiercely forward. Yeah, my YouTube chat just keeps stopping.
20 seconds? $10. Get your final entries in. Oh, there's one right at the death. Yeah, Pete. Go on, mate. That's it. Well.
Right, LMP2s are pitting. We had a few people post moments after the Abruzzi end message every time.
Yeah.
A few split seconds, yeah.
I mean, there's 1,
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I've had to refresh again.
2.
Shame.
You snoozed.
See Ascari getting it in. I'm just checking if anyone posted twice. Don't see it. I mean, Paul's already won before.
Yeah, what are we going to do with that?
I know, we've discussed it a lot. We've discussed it a lot. But then again, he did give them to Andy, so as long as we get a photo of Andy wearing the gloves, I suppose.
I thought so we had confirmation from this.
Yeah, we need a. Hey, Roland in chat. Sorry to happen, mate. Okay, there were 21 entries, and we're going to do a random number generator. 16. Stand by. Producers are checking. Alexandra Gimont.
Congratulations.
Alexandra Gimont, you are our Abruzzi glove winner. Just make sure you're in the Apex Racing League Discord, and we will find you.
Can we post a link to that Discord if they're not in it? Do they have to be in it already, or can they join the Discord?
Yeah, they can join.
Okay. So I'm being told it is in the description, but go on. Because, I'm just in chat. Can't do that. Yes. P2 leader has pitted.
So we'll be doing this glove thing for the last round at Sebring in, I assume it's in 2 weeks. Last round next week already, in 2 weeks already.
Congratulations, Alexandra, there.
Yeah, yay. Yeah, it was Alexander Gimont, the name I murdered live on stream. So yeah, Team Racing Black, that second pit was end of life for them. I've just seen 10-minute pit stops, so they obviously came out after the repairs and the car was still bad. Oh, Fiercely Ford coming out straight into the battle. It's going to be interesting with cold tyres. Can they just hold on to it, keeping the Delatraz car there?
There's the Discord link if you are not a member already, just to make it a little bit easier.
Wait. We were doing glove things. How has Effect got the lead?
Pit stops.
Yeah, but it was 6 seconds. Something happened. I just don't... Whoa.
Oh, okay. We're being told...
Oh, what?
Oh!
Oh, my God.
Wow, that might be... might be day over.
Yeah, that was awful.
They're dropping back like crazy at the minute as well.
I mean, that's not a bad rejoin. That needs a new category. I mean, as if throttling's going to fix what you've done. You know, you've spun, half spun, into one. You know cars have to use that inside, like, there's nowhere else to go. And, yeah. Ooh.
Marcus, yeah, Hamilton.
At a moment at the hairpin.
Just as he got into the, yes, he's been in the lead. But, yeah, brings those two really close together. So we'll have a look at that.
Actually, it's back. He isn't now. Yeah, it was the other way around, wasn't it? Azuro had the lead. They had the spin with Simon. Lost it to Rosso. Now Azuro have got it back.
Alex asking, can he go on to the Discord later after the race?
Oh, of course, yeah.
It's no problem. So yeah, just get joined. We'll find you and then sort it out. Oh man, we're gonna lose our P2 win. Avoid that.
Yeah, that is a massive shame for the Delatraz team there. They had that. Well, obviously they didn't have it wrapped up. You know, Vector, a very strong team. But yeah, they'd looked I mean, they were so fast in traffic. Yeah, that's awful. That's why you don't like rain. Did you? I could hear your brain say. I mean, that wasn't rain related. That a bad rejoin is a bad rejoiner.
I mean, true. But the guy lost it because of rain.
Yeah, but stay still. Admit
True.
your problem. Check your mirrors. Ask your teammate. Oi. Oh, this is Abruzzi. He drives in the ARL GT Trophy. ARA, Sam would have pointed out, the GT Trophy.
So I'm going to have to ask a question of my producer here as well. Is that the same Pierre who used to drive with us? Yeah, wonder if his teammates can ask him that question. Obviously, yeah, he's my age. Oh no, older. If it was. So obviously French gentleman, like so very very similar.
Ooh.
That was that would have been what 2013. Ages ago. I kind of hope it is. He's still racing, having fun.
Can I get a weather update, weather boy?
New rain in about 20 minutes, they're saying on the chat. Seems to stop raining.
I think I might keep that as Lewis's name, weather boy.
I mean, lap times have dropped, so I'm guessing it is drying out there, whether it's actually stopped raining.
Yeah, it has stopped. 0% chance of rain right now. The radar is completely clear, but there is more coming. As they said, new rain. I like that term.
That could be quite some time. What's the interval there? 1 minute? Surely not.
Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, because that's the current time. So the current time's now almost on this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, keep an eye on it. Yeah, big gap in the radar.
Well, 15 minute segments. Yeah, okay. Just
Right, lots of pit stops. Let's catch up. So, Movano Azura leading. So they've got ahead of Movano Rosso. Nürburgring Esports take over the P3 spot after we lost, well, quite a few teams.
Oh, he's run wide.
Oof. Effect have taken the lead from the demise of the Delatraz team. Delta Sports P2, Alpha Esports P3, and obviously we lost the Alcatel team as well. So yeah, it's been a big shame in LMP2. Two of the teams that were looking very fast are both out. Simforge leading, they picked that lead back up because it was like 12 seconds and it dropped to 5, then it dropped to 1 after another incident. Now they've got it back up to 6. And Instinct are ahead of Impulse. Where are Door are, yeah, drop back a little bit.
That was crazy. That GT, the grid was separated by like 6 seconds a minute. So.
Yeah.
Not too long ago. Just having a little replay of. Oh, this is Door.
Oh,
that's a rubbish one.
Yeah.
They're not having the best of luck, but still they survived to fight another day.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. You can't go around the outside there. The GTDs have to track out. If you time it better, you can, but
Yeah, you've got to get it done. You've got to be committed.
yeah,
Through the middle.
you can't share it with them because they have to keep tracking out. Okay, so this is the Fiercely Forward Alpha Esports battle, I believe it is. Yep. Yeah, what could have been Roland. Big shame. Team was looking very quick.
Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you can say netcode. I mean, you're right,
obviously.
but when it's also going to be happening a second later, then it's not netcode. Like, it was going to happen. They were going to hit. So just because the netcode model acted a little early.
Those are always the tough ones, right? When it clearly is netcode, but you know they're going to make contact anyway.
Yeah.
You're like, oh.
I remember on, like, netcode is the difference between what we see, what one of the drivers sees, and what the other driver sees, and what iRacing sees. And on one of those calculations, they did hit already. So just remember, netcode, just because we don't see it doesn't mean we're seeing it wrong. There's 4 versions in this instance.
Still amazes me that we can race each other from across the planet.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes the prediction codes are phenomenal, like that.
I just wish...
Look at that.
I wish it went inwards, not out. Like, we always see
I
a
agree.
2-foot netcode. We never see cars inside each other for 2 foot.
I agree. I think iRacing will absolutely never ever allow a car to go inside it. Like, I mean, I think
Yeah.
I've seen it maybe like a few times. Like, mostly that's like weird stuff with the pit lane though. Like, you never really see them inside, do you? Unless someone blinked or something like that. So, but yeah, that kind of reminds me of R Factor. You see it mostly, I think, you see them rubbing up too hard, like they're going into each other a little bit. But I agree that is what they should allow. They should just allow this little bit of overlap, just to take away some of that horrible netcode.
For sure.
Instance.
Yeah, Lord Demon, it's a shame.
Oh, impulsing.
Yeah, DeVille, I remember the track out points on the curb, so any, like on that, or when you're tracking out onto those curbs in the wet, you have to be going straight, so any knock on the rears or the front, you've got to try and get it all straight again before you can...
Bit of a gaggle?
Yeah, look at this. Here we go.
Oh, side by side. 30 are in the rain. No, didn't happen. Absolute wusses.
What? What?
I mean, just for reference, I'd have crashed.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. It's Marcelo Caserto. He did the GT Trophy last season. I don't think he's in it this current season, but the season before he was. Oh, okay, he did tuck in nicely.
Nice. Oh, he's off.
Oh, he's gonna.
I think the rear was going. Oh,
effect. I think he might have touched effect. Oh, and that car's just disappeared.
All right.
Effect's praying, please don't appear inside my car. Please.
Big bright orange car can't.
Oh, wait, another car.
Oh, that's the worst. Like that, I do hate.
Yeah, what's happening? Poor effect is having a. All right, we'll get a replay of what happened there. Oh, yeah, I love that livery.
So we are just hearing that, yeah, it is our old teammate from 10 plus years ago. So awesome.
He does the ARL GT3 trophy as well. I didn't know he was in this actually.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's good to see Pierre still driving. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, so he was in our very, very first World Championship lineup team.
Wow.
Yeah, back in the, like I say, in the FW31. So was my teammate. Nice.
Yeah, Paul confirming they have damage.
Oh.
Hopefully it's manageable.
Have they already had their fast repair? Might they? Was there only like what, maybe?
Yeah, but they're not going to. Even if it's 2 tenths a lap, they're not going to use it, right? Because there's so much possibility of damage out there. All right, so this is a replay. Okay, so they dropped it on the curve. No, they
Just see him slowly losing it. That horrible, horrible, horrible. He's on the brakes and then let go.
Oh, that's a proper hit. The Effect are lucky to be not meatballed in the front there. Oh, they are very lucky not to be meatballed. Oh, that looks a lot more serious than I thought. Every replay got more serious there. Terrible again not to hold the brakes. I mean, yeah, I know he was trying, then he released to get going, but I mean, he's on the far left, and he ended on the far right. It's terrible. Terrible. Okay, so Hamilton's cooking, but yeah, I mean, his teammate Andre is actually the guy I should say is cooking. He looks very fast in the wet. Very fast lap times we're seeing from the P2 guy. Very fast.
So everyone talking about his brakes and stuff like that. He was definitely on the brakes, guys. I could see the brake lights. and then
He released, yeah.
and then he released.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, yeah, it's just too hard to predict when you do that, right? Because you see the instant, you see him slowing, then you pick the gap, and then all of a sudden it gets filled, and yeah. Zakura was into the, I never know how to pronounce his name. Zekarol. I'm going with Zekarol. Zekarol Esports into the pits. I don't mind this livery, you know, the Nürburgring Esports. I mean, I hate the way esports is spelt. I don't know if that's a foreign thing, but... Or if it's just a Sam typo. Yes, they are the Nürburgring, competing from the Nürburgring. We got to interview the, I think it was the team manager, was competing, and he told us all about it.
Okay.
Trackside, yeah, awesome.
That's what the guys go to the track to do all the...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure all of them, but yeah, he was there.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, yeah, amazing.
Yeah, very, very.
I say I'm keen to see, you know, more places set up like that. Like I said, gives good...
F1, back when Vettel was Red Bull. Before I lived in America, so yeah, 13, 12, 40 years ago. Jeez, time goes by.
Yep, last up was Sim Racing Expo for me and the Bronc Pan.
It was, what was that, 2020 or 2019?
Question.
Because it was pandemic time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I couldn't, like, flights were...
It was just before, it was the year before pandemic, I think, was the last time I went.
Okay.
So 2018.
Right.
But yeah, like I said, I do enjoy that.
The next Sim Expo is like 6 weeks, someone told me.
Let's say it can't be far away now. There's another one with a slow spin. I think everyone through.
Yeah, the Movano Rosso team, I don't think they had any damage. Looks like they avoided it. But I tell you what, the Rosso team, I don't know the team order situation, but they have the pace to win this. That Andrea is absolutely flying out there.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are in the chat, so let us know. Is there any is there any team orders, or you just having at it between you now?
Well, the problem is the overtake. Like, a GTP on GTP is really tricky to pass. Oh, careful. Yeah. Really tricky to pass. Orbit is in the pits. Wow, I remember you saying it's halfway, but now it's almost an hour left to go.
Yeah, we'll get these pits on the hour, and then yeah, it'll soon go.
Yep. Right, let's check in with a few of our teams. So Simify 6.3 second lead, but Door right behind Instinct.
Vano actually into the pits. Sorry, mate. Just as you start to look down.
Oh, there you go. Rosso, right? Is that? Yeah, that's
both
scheduled. Yeah.
Both in.
Hey, Alistair in chat. Roland saying, "Let them fight. Let them fight." Yeah. No, they usually do. It's just obviously these conditions are, I mean, they're brutal. Simify still doing well. They've looked very dominant. They've had the moments.
Yeah, pulling away again, another 6 seconds clear.
Okay, here's a replay of the spinner with the Movano team avoiding.
Contact?
Wait.
Oh, it's one of those horrible, slow...
Oh, well avoided.
Yeah, no contact, that was good. Had to sacrifice a lot of speed, but yeah. Just like, oh...
Yeah, look at that.
Both drivers.
Literally slow, prepared to stop. Oh, though, there was a LMP2 who was like, nah, I see freebies, move.
Oh. What is that about? That has got to be speeding on the way in.
No, it's too little. It would be a minute 10. Yeah, Azura's pit stoppers.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The pit stop time is exactly the same to P3 on the previous one, so they've done a little short stint.
Yeah, I'm not.
Are they betting for some dry track or something like that? And I mean, it looks like dry lines are starting. No, look at the spray.
It might just be to separate the teams from being on top of each other. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I'm really not sure.
Or is there a splash somewhere needed or not? I don't know. I mean, they're not making it, right? They've got a 2-stop from here because it's now 54. They've not made it to the hour.
Yeah.
Either time. I mean, obviously, the track gets wetter and wetter and wetter again, maybe.
So, yeah, you're right. Azura's put in the splash, whereas, where is the splash that long? Full tyres? Well, 40, 50. Yeah, Roland, the LMP2s took the overall
I was going to
quite
say, yeah,
a long time ago.
They had the lead completely and utterly. Effect haven't got it surely now, right? 'Cause it wasn't Effect, was it? It was Delatraz, wasn't it, that had it?
I mean,
So
there was only...
I don't know where they are.
It was only the Movano teams that are even fighting the LMP2s. Everyone else was well behind.
Yeah.
So see effects pace. How are they looking since the incident? Still looking fast.
Yeah. Never know, might help them. I've had, I think it was an oval race.
Or rogue damage makes you faster.
I dinked the wall and it was like 2/10 quicker. I was like, this is awesome.
There was that race Massa had, wasn't there, years ago, where he damaged like the underfloor of his car, and his car was a rocket ship. So that's how you make a fast Ferrari F1 car. You damaged it. Yeah, it's weird to see effects in orange. I like it.
Yeah, what we've got in terms of it's just sort of separated apart at the moment. Not really anything.
Correct. There's not many battles out there.
Much going on.
Even the GT3s have really separated.
Door up to third.
Is this a mistake on my timing? Because I'm seeing Impulse pitted for 4 seconds. That can't be right. On lap 45.
Is there an incident?
If their pit stop was 4 seconds, they would be further up though. So did they pit twice? Yeah, maybe. If they're fast pair pitting, they'd fuel. I don't know.
See if
It's too short for a drive-through.
Lewis can give us some sort of insight. Just quickly scan back and see.
Because they're also 26. They've also dropped back.
Yeah.
Yeah, short pit stop and drop back. Something's definitely happened. That's been a very respectful race. We've had some poor rejoins, but
for the most part, actually, been pretty good.
The race in itself has been really good, and the lapping and how well behaved everyone was, especially at the start. I mean, that was ridiculous. First 2 laps was cleaner than a dry sprint race.
That's how all races should start. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get settled in and then go.
Roland saying some poor door closing. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember the door gaps are smaller with puddles. That's one thing I keep seeing the prototypes underestimating. GT3s just can't brake on the puddles. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But it's Suzuka as well. But yeah, the track is narrower.
Okay, so Simon's saying he's gone for 2. They've gone for 2 half stints because obviously the track is drying, so 2 half stints on wet tyres. Potentially.
Okay. Yep. Nice. Good luck, boys. Well, at least one of your teams will win by the looks of it.
There's one little wide there as well in the background. I think that was the Fiercely Forward pink car, maybe?
Okay, so this is Impulse's pit situation.
Oh,
no. So, yeah.
So they took the fast repair.
Yeah. But they forgot to untick the visor tear off. I think a fast repair is instant, but if you don't untip visor repair off, you pay for your visor tear off. Happens a lot. I'd love iRacing to tell us a statistic how people have spent in years taking visor tear offs. Because we think of it as free, but it's only free if you're doing fuel,
normal,
fuel or tires, and it happens simultaneously. But if nothing is to happen simultaneously, then you pay for it. Team Red X Simsport.
Yep. Jeffrey's into the pits.
I think this livery is very red line, and the fact they're called Team Red, it does look very red liney. I noticed it last race they were in. Motorsport.
Yeah. Was a driver swap as well. Dominic has gotten back into that car, by the way, just as we cut away.
Paul Busby in the car soon. Won't be in chat soon. I have to get racing. And Andy's kept the seat warm. That's by the looks of it. Yeah, so not a lot of battles on track right now. We've got a few.
I guess we've got a battle in terms of the time, right? It's a time battle with the Movano cars.
Correct.
So we really need to be seeing Marcus pulling away all the time from Andrea, otherwise, yeah, it's not gonna pan out.
Paul Bussey said he can't wait, and I have it firsthand from Paul that he absolutely loves iRacing rain. Sorry, I tried to say that as sarcastically as possible. He absolutely hates iRacing rain. Absolutely hates it.
Yeah, you can join my hate the rain party then.
Okay, Dora into the pits. But I'm assuming they've locked in minimum P3 now, or with what happened to Impulse.
Just a question about another series there cropping up.
Yes, as at early this morning, we decided for the first time in 4 years, yes, let's try. We're going to do GTP.
Full send in it in GTP.
Yep. I've been doing LMP2, I've been enjoying it, but I'm done. I did the Le Mans 24 and I enjoyed it, but I am done now with the car. It has no draft. It only has dirty air, so the closer you get, the worse it gets. There's no sort of, the battling's just not there in LMP2. It's all fuel saving because it's dirty, because of the dirty air and no draft. It just becomes a fuel saving, and I don't mind that. I enjoy it, but yeah, I'm moving on, retiring the old LMP2 now. It's given me some good love because after GTE, I tried to make GTD my home. I really did. That's where I got my high I rating from. But I just hate ABS. And the tyre overheating, it's just not my, I don't know. I want it to be my class, but it's not.
You know, I'd love to go back in time like 5-6 years and see if all these little fuel saving tactics and stuff like that would have worked back then.
Sure.
On the sim. Like, why did we not do it back then?
Sure, yeah.
Just to see, like, yeah, who'd be the revolutionary one. I mean, I remember me and my stories, the McLaren F1 car, when that come out, like, I think I was the first person to discover that the overtake button was, you could use that to actually, like, blitz lap time if you turned your engine mode basically off. And you just push the button.
Sounds like an exploit.
Yeah. So, like, no one for the first couple of weeks could understand how I was doing the kind of lap times, and then I think they all slowly started to figure it out.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. I think even iRacing changed the. They basically made that push to pass button, or whatever you want to call it. They made it burn the power, the energy power faster, just try and prevent you from doing that. So then we built a macro.
Nice.
To go to mode 2 instead. So because they didn't change mode 2 settings, so it wouldn't.
Oh my god.
So we were actually able to hold mode 2 longer, so we were actually faster on mode 2 than we were on the push to pass. So
Right.
yeah,
That's smart.
nice little trick. That's my one little claim to fame. I was beating all the.
Yeah, I don't really have a trick claim to fame. No, I stream everything, so I can't do anything. I don't do any queue prep. You know, I see all the Apex guys doing everything. I can't do it. I could turn off I could do, the Williams straight and turn off my stream for qualifying. David, that was a good lap. You found 8/10 over practice. Yeah. Just, I had some camera issues, though. It is what it is. Yeah, we're going to go full send on GTP. Going to do a season of it. It is going to be my main car next season, but I am going to have a sprint car. I'm just not sure what yet. I'm leaning GT4 peak up, but I'll still be doing a lot of GT3 because you can't get away from it. You can't, it's so full-time accessible because the softs are everywhere. Oh, did Simify miss their box? Yeah, it looked like he reversed.
They just don't want to win, do they? Keep doing everything they can to make this race interesting. I mean, that's fine. We'll take it.
It's 55 minutes left in the race. Oh, patience.
It's good to see some old names in the chat as well. Hello, everybody. And yeah, I agree, Nicholas. Those were the good old days. Damn it, I said it.
Yeah, it makes you old when you say that, yeah. I say back in my day a lot nowadays, I'm finding, which is not promising. I've had to refresh my chat. I was wondering, I didn't see Nicholas's message. My YouTube chat is just not happy.
It's because you're not signed in.
Maybe. Well, no, I've never signed in on this laptop.
Yeah, you're signed in. Maybe it'll work. Mine's working fine.
Yeah. Paste the password in chat and then I'll grab it for copying.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Don't even joke, I'm not going to name names or when, but the VOD's deleted now. I had someone in my chat post their iRacing password.
Oh.
They were watching my stream and logging in iRacing. They just copied the password, pressed paste. And then I got a DM like, can you delete that? Like, oh, please delete that.
Oh, what Roland said, I feel it's bad. I don't even know what the iRacing World Championship Grand Prix is. Yeah.
It was the old F1 cars, the Williams and of course,
yeah, FW31 and the McLaren. I don't know what that.
It was the Williams for the longer time, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Like, although the McLaren did do it for maybe like 4 or 5 years as well.
Because yeah, when I got in, the Williams was still in use.
And yes, it is going to rain the whole race, by the way, guys. Questions in chat.
Well, it hasn't. It has been spotty.
That is the only reason you're racing in this league right now, just so you guys know. The iRacing World Championship Grand Prix Series. If it wasn't for that,
right?
Yeah, this studio that we are sitting in right now would not exist.
It's true.
So, that is. I was driving F1 2010, 11.
Oh, of course, that's what you used to do. It was broadcasting F1.
Oh, I wasn't broadcasting. I was racing in that.
Oh, I mean, you recorded all the videos.
Oh yeah. But I just happened to catch the iRacing World Championship being broadcasted. Saw Gregor Hutu doing his thing, smashing everyone, and I was like, yeah, I can beat him.
Easy. DeVille's asking, was that the price? Yes. Alex won the studio, the buildings, everything. That was the price, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What a prize.
I think it was... I'm getting some weird disconnections off my headset, just so you guys know.
Yeah, we've had some problems. Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm trying to think. It was 25,000 prize pool.
Okay.
So yeah, I can't remember. I think it was 10k for the winner, Yeah. I say it was for the back in the day. It was pretty decent.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, like I say, that's what attracted me to iRacing back in the day, and that's where all the rest of the things and the services and stuff like that come off the back of.
Yeah, I got started watching Jimmy Broadbent do iRacing endurances, and now he doesn't do them, and he's in my chat watching, which is surreal.
Yeah.
No, actually, Jimmy was in the Le Mans 24 I just did, which was cool. He was in GTP, and I was in LMP2. Oh, Roland's 14. So iRacing is...
Roger, yeah.
iRacing's
iRacing is
13.
older than he is.
Oh, is it really?
That's insane.
Oh, the time's flying, man.
It's like 2008, wasn't it? iRacing?
I do love that when iRacers, when someone talks about AC, they're like, oh no, that's an old game. Like, who would play an old game? Or Race Room, that's an old game. It's like, you forget yourself, sir.
Yeah.
You forget yourself. I know iRacing's been religious with updates and updates and updates. That track is starting to form a dry line. The spray is still pretty high though, so.
Yeah, Rob, one of the old school, coming in.
You're 1 year older than my iRacing account. That's amazing. I don't think I've been on iRacing 5 years yet. I don't think so.
Someone saying they thought it was actually like 2003. I'm not even sure. Obviously, when...
What was it that got bought? Papaya? Papaya. Yeah.
Papayas or something like that.
We're close.
Yeah,
We're close.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think I joined just as... Did they call it iRacing 2.0 or something like that? I can't remember.
I'm not sure. I wasn't around.
Maybe that's just me. Stuff like that. Yeah, just let me know in chat if I'm still coming across okay and clear as well. Because
Yeah,
like
it's just your hearing.
my headset is gone basically at this point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for that.
Yeah, you sound fine. I can hear you fine. Sam had a lot of luck with that bit.
Yeah, let me just take it off and try.
Okay. I'll mute you. Yeah, still plenty of spray out there.
Okay.
Any luck? Test.
No, still just one ear. And then yeah, I would turn my head. It, like you say, it comes and goes. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Not to
definitely-
worry. We'll model through.
Started to have that with my Go XLR's getting a bit old. I need to replace it, I think. Right, let's catch back up. All right, Marcus is leading. MSS Movano is 0. 21 seconds, but obviously that is that pit stop delta. What has happened to effect?
Yeah, Paul's not been in the car for very long. I'm sure we'll get a replay of what it is, but is it missing its rear end? Did I see? Oh, no, it's up on the jacks.
It was.
Yeah, so they've had the repair. So they hadn't, fortunately, had their repair yet.
Yeah, we'll get a replay of that. Delta Sport, and I wonder what they're doing. They've done, well, they're surviving. 13, 14 second lead at the moment. Yeah, we'll get a look at the replay and yeah, we'll go from there. Am I seeing Alcantech's lap? They just did a 1:53.6.
Wow. Well, that's the P2s at the top. Did they do that on purpose, do you think, just to get the P2 on top of the timing tower.
Jeez, that's fast lap time.
Like a quali time. Or did they try and slap on dries? No, it's not really for dries.
I mean, Michael, yeah, he was in chat earlier saying he loves the rain. Obviously, they got wiped out. But yeah, 53.6 is... I mean, that's got to be close to a dry delta. Not there yet, but definitely not with that much spray.
Oh, good question.
I'll try the tyre. I didn't
Yeah, they're on wets, yeah. Oh,
Okay, here comes the replay of the effect.
Oh,
Oh, God. Yeah, the GT3 just...
gosh, look at that rear end go.
He just turned in, right?
Yeah. A bit late to it, right? You know, it's at that point it's a bit of a dive.
Yeah, good point. I mean, the GT... I don't know. I saw the replay. Obviously, the GT3 has to turn.
You've got to turn at some point. Yeah.
It's hard to see from that angle.
Yeah, tricky. I don't think it's ban worthy. I think it's unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, obviously all the stewarding will be done post-race, and it won't be done by us.
Got to play devil's advocate, you know, on the chat. You've got to give. So you've seen it from many angles. Got to stay impartial.
Well, it's just hard where you get a 3-second clip from a weird angle.
Yeah.
On the first one, it looked absolutely like the GT3 just turned in on the LMP2, like completely didn't even notice he was there. Yeah, we'll get another angle. Oh, we're playing it again. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus
from that
Christ.
it looks off.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Man, there's so much damage. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think the GT3 sees him, to be honest.
It's definitely not ban worthy. It's unfortunate. Oh, I see rain.
I hope no one's out on dries. I highly doubt it's got... I see one team listed on dries, Lars from Team Racing Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if
Well, let's see how that pans out. I mean, he just did a 53.
yeah, you definitely don't want to be out there on dries. Yeah, I've had of all the overlays I've ever used. It's well, I say overlays. It's like iRacing's tyre reporting isn't great, especially when there's driver swaps involved. It's almost like it locks the decision from the last tyre or something. I'm not sure. It's really.
So what we've got so in P2 then, so it's Delta Sport leading now from Alpha Esports and Fiercely Forward Purple in third. So yeah, that's all shook up quite a lot in this last hour.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree, DeVille. I wasn't making an excuse for him, just literally saying what I see. Ignorance is not bliss in a court of law.
They're back out though.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean,
There was so much damage. I didn't know the LMP2 could actually lose that much of the rear.
the toe wouldn't have been too long, right? Because of where they were on the circuit. So
Yeah, true.
Depending on-
I've never really understood
I
the
don't
toe
know.
system as much.
How much of a gap did they have? Because obviously it's starting to pit now.
22, I think, last time I saw. I'm trying to think because we lost a few teams, right? So
Let's see where they actually.
cycle out.
Yeah. At the moment, it's still showing 1:09, so they lost enough time. But I was hoping it'd be like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, I wish the toes were that short. I really do.
Yeah, from my understanding, it's the closer you get to the pits.
Yes, for sure.
So if you just cross the pit, the pit entry, and then you crash, it's the worst.
Yeah.
But if you're pretty close, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I've towed a foot away from the pit guy before because of I missed my pit lap at Barcelona Endurance and
On that fuel?
well, no, yes, but I stopped before the pit line and couldn't go forward. So I had the momentum to stop on the box.
Yeah.
But I was rolling.
You just braked early.
I braked too early. Came to a stop, went to move forward, and I was like,
Can't.
oh no, and I couldn't roll because there was no hill, and then I had to tow for 2 foot.
Yeah, lost one over a minute. So guys in the chat, minute 30. That's a shame.
They're on for a solid result.
Yeah, showing a minute and 10 behind. So this group, easy that, I would say.
So they're in pit stop time with the MSS Movano teams. There was a 15-second delta between the two teams.
I'll just quickly for this day. This is for a move. Door having a look on
Instinct, yeah.
Instinct, yeah.
That's for the P2 spot.
I'll say we were saying earlier on, they could get third, still in it for chance for third, and here they are into P2.
Whoa!
Oh, well, they were. Oh no, they still are. Good.
Yeah, it looks like the Porsche ducked out, but that Lambo looks dangerously close. Oh no, he checked up.
Yes, Delatraz from the lead of P2 to the box as well. See, I think once these guys have all done their pit stop, we should roughly know kind of what's going on. Just a bit unsure now of the order.
Yeah, same. Well, we've lost a lot of teams. Delatraz into the pits.
Gaps, and that's the lead gap. What's going on there? Yeah, staying roughly the same. It's not really changing.
Yeah, so saying the gap between the Movano teams, 24 seconds. The pit stop delta difference was 15. So I think advantage Movano Azzurro. I think, yeah, they take a 15-second. If they have to take a 15-second longer pit stop, they'll have a net 7 second.
Oh, that is a bit of a send.
Yeah.
But, yeah, well done. They were alive to that. Yeah, I think you got a right to have a bit of a flash there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Fisty Ford purple in pits. Yes, coming in for their third pit stop. Wow, that Simu-fired gap. 25 seconds. So, yeah, that's why Door have caught up to Instinct.
Yeah, the rest have just dropped off.
Yep.
They've just not been able to pick up the pace as the track has started to dry, quite like the others. It's difficult, right, to find the speed, though, once you're out there, it's to have that confidence to keep pushing,
And adapting. Like, that's one thing that's changed so much from how iracing used to be.
You really need your spotters basically telling you that, look, they're going 3 seconds faster, they're going faster again, they're going faster again. Like, you need to push it, like, try and, give it some more.
That spray is dropping to almost none.
Yeah. What's the latest forecast? Wonder if we can get that. Are we due some more rain before the end? We've got 35 minutes left.
I will check.
Hopefully we can get an update on that.
Yeah, it was meant to be drafting up to 100% quite quickly, but I mean, from what I'm seeing.
Here we go. Oh, it's incoming. Any minute now, I think.
Yeah, we're hitting the heavy weather now. We're sat in a 100% chance of rain right now.
Yes. Yeah, just a little spray, but it looked like light rain.
Yeah.
As opposed
Sure,
to
exactly,
crazy downpour, so it might not be too bad. Might just kind of maintain the track state rather than allow it to dry.
Yeah, I think Azuro have got this in GTP at the moment. Zakura are doing well. They are far off this battle up front, but the MS teams have been, the Movano teams have been very strong. So I don't know if you heard, Alex, but the late Apex, the show you own, actually reported that Movano's closing on an episode, and we, you know, had sources. We, you know, it wasn't.
Okay.
It was just Google. The boss was leaving. And the way he translated his, I think he was German, translated his message was just worded very badly. He was saying thank you and everything, and he was stepping in, but he kept using the word we, like we, and like, yeah. The way he worded it was almost like Movano is shutting.
So what did you have everybody having at you?
No.
Discord?
No. And nor did we redact our statement. It was translated so badly. They need to do redaction, not us. But they're doing very well.
I'd say one of the old school teams, right? You don't want, I'll say old school.
Correct.
Not really local.
Well, they've been, yeah.
The crazy thing is like, yeah, I think everybody would say, oh, like, we're an old school team now. But I still consider us new people. We're still trying to beat the same people we were when we joined.
Correct, yeah.
Blimmin' Redline and Coanda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, producer whispering in my ear saying, is there anyone actually longer standing?
What, the Redline Commander?
Than us, yeah, than them now. I don't know. We had some old faces in the chat earlier. Who are some of the long-standing teams that are still kicking about?
That's a good shout.
When did I think, can't remember when BS started. I think they were after us.
Oh, this is Effect and Delatraz. Yeah, the Majors Garage one. So these are, yeah, two teams that have had a major incident.
Rob.
Oh, Radicals. What they called the what's the team name? Radical Online Racing? No. Yeah,
just Radicals.
Oh, was it just Radicals?
Radicals Racing. Go on, Rob. Give us the full name. Don't. Yeah. Obviously, yeah. Coanda was my 3ID. Remember that? They were my 3ID when I started. Yeah.
All right, Azuro into the pits. Let's see. Obviously, Rosso can go a little bit longer. Probably. I forgot to check actually. Sorry. Can't remember how many laps. But I do think Azuro have this as long as they don't come up into any major traffic and get their fuel number right.
Online.
Oh, it was Radicals Online. Our producer was pretty close. Okay, Azuro heading out. GT7 cockpit cam we're running right now. Track is definitely dry. I mean, like, it reports 100% rain. I'm not saying they should go out on dries right now.
Live for speed. There you go. That was before my time. I never did any live for speed. But I know people absolutely swore by it and will probably still swear by it as being better than iRacing.
Live for speed. I remember that. No, I remember the name.
Glacier Racing still going. They come after us. Obviously, they. What was that? They were like doing the broadcasts first, weren't they?
Right. How old is Unicorns of Love?
I mean, I don't know. In terms of esports team in general,
Yeah.
probably been around for a while, but I don't know. Yeah, just whispered in the ear from the
Javier drives for.
Yeah, I can't remember who they were at the time.
I can't remember the name. It'll come to me.
Yeah, all the Iberian guys. He was saying, can't remember that team. Wonder if Rob, I wonder if you can remember. Yeah, who they were. Yeah, that was it. Ricardo Castrolida used to drive for them as well. It's absolutely fine, Alistair, that you don't know me. I literally just lurk in the background of everything Apex Racing at the moment. So.
He's our boss man. He's the commander-in-chief. There he is.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm filling in for Sam. He's away on holiday. And yeah, it was meant to be Jamie that was going to cover, but bless Jamie, I think he picked up some sort of bug on the trip home after competing in ESL R1. And yeah, I was here. Positive Sim Racing, yes, that was it, wasn't it?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, so let's catch up on our leaders, because obviously there's been a lot of shakers. Obviously, LMDH, it's been a while since we had any major movements, but obviously the Rosso team, the Azuro team has just pitted, giving the Rosso team the lead, but they do need to pit. Secure P3. In LMP2, quite the shake-up of teams. Delta Sport leading, Alpha Esports second, Fiercely Forward Purple third. Looking down the order, pit stop wise, so there's nothing major to change there. GTD, it's been quite quiet apart from this P2, P3 battle with Instinct, Door and Impulse, but you've got Simify leading. Instinct again, P2. Door, P3. Impulse, P4. Fiercely Forward Pink, P5. Just looking at the pit stops, no major strategies there either. Yeah, the GTD battle has been pretty exciting, bar Simify, who have... I mean, I don't know where... Like, we saw that gap be 13, 10, 5, 8, and now 35.
Yeah,
Impressive
I don't really
stuff.
understand how they've done that.
Well, I think it's just the P2 battle has been a long-standing battle between Door and Instinct, and were Impulse before the rear of their car got taken out. I mean, they're within a shout because their rear got taken out a lap before they were due to pit at pit entry.
So who is Deville then? Deville in chat saying his dad asked me what I did at the open day. So you're obviously at the open day. You don't want to give me the full name. But Core Sim Racing. Yeah. Just,
Yeah,
sorry, just to keep going back to... I'm sorry, I always go off onto nostalgia stuff when I'm here. You know?
No, it's fine. It's a 3-hour... Me and Sam go on so much tangents that the team have to pull us back. Oh, a little boost there to the GTD.
Still. Go on, guys.
Like, we went deep on science one time. We were like black holes and time dilation there, and they're drawing us back like, guys, there's a race. Oh, yeah, here we go. So you're doing fine.
Yeah, they survived, even though it was a little bit tricky. Heavy rain starting, we're hearing.
Yeah. It's going to make it interesting.
Last, like, 30 minutes. Yeah, you can see it starting to come.
This battle's been brilliant. Like, this battle's been brewing for 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, they need to be a little bit careful with how much they go at each other, because Impulse are catching back up. That was at 1 second they caught that lap. I know traffic makes a difference, but still.
Oh, I don't know when, but that GTP... Oh, Fast Repair Motorsport with a 1:49, so they fixed our time in tower for us. Respect.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I suspect unless it completely dries out, that's it. That will stay now.
Yes, indeed. So did you hear a few series next season are going to bypass the week 13, so IMSA's going to have 13 weeks of official racing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what, it's going to start on week 13? Or?
No. Start on week 1, but it will ignore future week 13s. Now, I've also heard rumours that it's an on-off thing, so they'll do it for one season, then the next season there'll be a week. I don't know. But all I know is next season IMSA has 13 weeks.
I don't know. My face would have probably shown my feelings towards that. I'm like fine, I get it, but like it's so hit and miss on week 13 whether the sim's even gonna work, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. 13 IMSA at Cadwell. We'll be there. Yeah.
I think.
Hi, Jamie. Yeah, that's all right. I remember you now. Yeah, good to see you here. Good to see you having some fun still. I do like the open day events, and when we were at the we did those Porsche events and stuff like that. It's good to meet fellow sim racers and have them as part. Hope all the equipment is still going well.
You did a coaching session while iRacing was down. Was that with Kev? If I remember, I don't know. I've seen quite a few coaching sessions, but I think I remember Kev doing one when iRacing was down. Did you have to do it in 50 odd C-tips? Whoa, slippery. Fiercely forward. Looking feisty.
As I say, there's a possible move coming here.
Yeah, for sure. This is for the P2 battle.
Yeah, it's going to have to go around the outside. P2 and P2.
Yep. It was with Kev, yeah. I think I remember. I think I remember Kev asking me a bunch of questions.
And they're through. Yeah, nice.
Let's see, got to defend this. Nice. Okay, some replays coming in. Whoa.
Oh!
How many times you got to die?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Not smart.
Oh. I'm guessing that it just got a bit wetter.
Yeah.
You know, that is a carbon copy of what happened to me at Daytona in Milton Keynes in a kart. One lap I went round the flat out corner and it was no problem. So the second corner I ended up in the barrier and almost falling out my seat.
So that was Alcantech again that died. Was that right? Voice in my head?
Mm.
Yeah, Alcantech. With the... I'm going to say that one was the permadeath. Because they do not have a fast repair. I think that's the third time they've died, right? Yeah, because they didn't have a fast repair in the second one either. I always like this livery, but the way that our Word Alpha Resports is, it looks like it's the driver's leant out the window and just wrote it with a pen.
It's like a Sharpie on it.
Yeah, it does. It's probably just iRacing's texture map not being high enough quality.
Yeah. So puddles are starting to form again on the inside there.
Yeah, surprising with all the cars going around.
Drying out. Not drying out. Getting wetter. Completely opposite.
American car around the outside.
No wing on that GT3.
Yeah. Oh no, there's no gap. So
yeah, stop. Get off the gas.
Yeah. So you have.
What are you doing, man? God's sake.
Yeah, someone needs to breathe. There was definitely no space there.
Oh, but surely that was just setting him up for an absolute...
Yes, Alpha Esports P3. I mean, the gaps are tight for the Delatraz Alpha Esport battle.
Caught that. Well, you could see just on the entry, just lost it.
Yep, still support for effect. Yeah, horrible to see, but recovery is on. Yeah, it's not an easy position they find themselves in, though. That's good to hear, Jamie. Cadwell's one of my fair tracks, so I'll be there. I can assure you Cadwell is not on the IMSA schedule. I've seen the IMSA schedule. It got published a while ago. Now, there is Zandvoort on there, I think, is a wild card for a track. Like, not a wild card, what's the word? Like a stand-in name.
Zolder.
Yeah, the new Zolder. While not confirmed, we know there's a chance of it coming this next season. Hope. I'm hearing half an hour ago there was a trailer released.
For Zolder. Oh, okay.
Okay, so it is being released. So we're waiting on Spa then.
Little Sen, no. Okay, they survived.
Don't think. Oh, they did survive. You're correct.
It was slow enough.
I love Zolder. I think it's a great track. But
do you know? I watched a GT1 race. It was my first ever experience of GT racing at Zolder, and I was like, do you know what? This is exciting.
Yeah.
This is fun. And I think I watched that entire season of GT1. I was pretty gutted when they scrapped GT1.
yeah, for sure. Home of, they would call themselves home of DTM, right? The Zolder track, I think.
Okay.
I did the Jimmy Broadbent 23-hour round Zolder.
23 hours of Zolder.
23 hours of Zolder, yeah.
I mean, it's just the chicane, right? That's just what's brutal about Zolder. That one chicane.
Oh, it was multi-class with HPD, Mustang, and Mazda. So it was,
You know, they did that. Again, I'm going to talk about my past. We used to do Zolder in the World Championship in the FW31.
oh, what? That's not
Red was
right.
screaming through that thing in the F1 car.
Yeah, that would look and feel very weird.
Yeah. I can't remember who it was. Someone discovered if you whack the curb just in the right angle, like you could gain like 2 seconds through the chicane, and that become a thing, trying to hit that thing every lap of like a 60, 70 lap race.
Fast forward 10 years, and that's what Peacock were doing last season.
Yeah.
Who won the gloves? I forget the name.
It was Alexander someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gimont. Us English, we are good at one thing: murdering names.
Yes.
You have no accent ability.
Yeah, sorry, Joshua, you missed it. It was bang on the halfway mark. I jumped the gun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, who's lost their front end? That door. When
Is
did
that
they?
door?
When did they do that? Is that how Instinct got back past them? Doesn't seem to be affecting them too much. I'm guessing the rain.
Well, it's usually just a straight line thing, so you run to one. That's right. Lewis said he's going to scrub every lap and work out when it happened.
I keep giving him these. He must hate us in the booth.
Well, he's only listening now because you're next to me. When it's me and Sam, he just ignores it. He acts like he didn't hear me.
Still looks fine on a straight line.
It does, yeah.
Gonna send it. Oh.
Yeah, it does look good on the straight line. Although
Yeah,
Yeah.
bails out a bit. Yeah.
that gap was closing. So Sebring next week, which would be a great place to close out the season. I think it's one of the best multi-class tracks.
Yeah. I used to hate Sebring. That just used to be circuit I just detested the most. So bumpy, but actually, once you get the car dialed in for it and set up right, it's one of the best circuits to lap.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Josh, question. When am I seeing you racing again? It feels like it's been ages, mate. Feels like it's been ages. Used to race Josh all the time. Right, this is the front removal of door. Oh, oh, you kidding? Wait, they're still going after. Wow, they are so lucky.
Let's say it could have been worse. Just on the curb.
Yikes. That door have been through it today. Oy, oy, oy.
I mean, when your 9K drivers can do that because of the rain, just you have to appreciate how tricky it is out there.
Was it me that changed, Josh? Okay. Are you still racing, Josh? And in the evenings?
Is the teammates having a bit of a battle? Oh, I think it is. Sorry to...
No, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, I can't wait for Sebring. I think Sebring in the IMSA format of these classes is, yeah, superb.
Yeah, so it's a three-way fight for the podium then on GTD, and then yeah, we've got these teammates having a little battle for fourth.
Gotcha. What are you doing in officials, Josh? Like what car? You still LMP2? Okay, so we're on board with Delatraz, fighting Delatraz. Did I hear some lift in there? Maybe some, wait, what lap? Let's see the lap deltas.
I don't think so.
Nah, they've got enough fuel for sure. It's Paul, if anyone, has to fuel save. I don't know, they might be absolutely fine with fuel. I just mean compared to the other teams, it's like 3 laps more.
That spray's picked up a lot now as well, considering the last time we were looking at it. You know, it was super low. And it's right there again. Yeah, here in fuel is very tight. Thanks, Roland.
Okay, so then, yeah, Paul, fuel's tight for the others, and it's going to be very tight.
Those puddles again. It does not take long, does it, for, you know,
100%.
where no one's driving to really build up.
Yeah, same Josh, I do as well. Pray every night. Yeah, I've raced him a lot in the LMP2. God, that spray, look. How it's changed.
Yeah.
From half car to cannot see a car. Ooh.
Yep. There's that understeer.
Yeah. Or probably a lot of rear slip, to be honest. Oh, they're going for it. That's Thomas and Tyler. Delatraz and Alpha.
Yep. Let's see. I'd say we got the best. Oh!
Oh, no, 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 no. What happened?
Yeah, couldn't tell. We cut to it and just couldn't tell. Car's toast, though. Oh, they're going to be really annoyed what we left. 15 minutes, 14 minutes left of the race. Oh, there's going to be some angry Discord posts in there later.
Yeah. Strange place for them both to touch as well.
They're just going to get stuck together. Is it the glue?
Not sure.
Sure, we'll get replay of that in a moment.
And the Delatraz car seems fine, so... Yeah.
Door have dropped off the back a little bit of instinct at this this minute. Just 1.2, well, 1.2 seconds, you know, loads.
Hey, Zero. Yeah, really sorry to see you, mate. Hester said, had my first race with Fet Sebring 12, teamed up with Josh and he binned it first lap. Wet sunset PTSD. Every team has a driver that has Sebring 12 wet PTSD because, yeah, sunset looked dry. But the far left was soaking wet. We had an instant. Mark touched the wet patch and, yeah, our car got pretty banged up.
So did the ART drivers.
Yeah.
Did exactly the same. Yeah.
Actually, I was
straight on. We saw Redline doing the same thing.
Correct. So after our incident happened, I sat back in my chair and I had my top screen on the broadcast and I watched. Within a few minutes, I saw Redline do the exact same wing we did. It was pretty bad of iracing because it looked dry. So people were moving wider and wider and wider until you appeared in full wet all of a sudden. All right, this is the incident. Let's see. So, yeah, this was fine. A little bit of contact on the way in, and then... Oh,
just drifted over, and it is that horrible, like, sort of rear quarter panel glue thing that kind of just...
Let's see.
Probably steering away, but can't do anything about it. Just that little contact, yeah.
I'm a bit, yeah, maybe Alpha caught the white line there, I'm not sure.
Perfect pit manoeuvre.
That sucks, though.
But, it's not intentional by any means. Just,
no.
It's just horrible.
Yeah, they were leaving themselves, leaving each other a lot of room, and then both just, yeah. Yeah, Sebring 12, Yeah, that race was brutal. Couldn't see a thing on that one. We actually finished strong. Obviously, there was a lot of damage from lots of teams,
A
but
little overtake was that? I think.
that's instinct ahead of door.
Oh, I thought it was.
But Impulse are
fast
now.
repair or something like that in GTP. I thought
Oh,
there was just a
sorry.
position for someone to change position there.
Yeah, it could have been fast repair and absolute ace
Varno
lift.
in.
So yeah, I haven't been keeping a track on the deltas, but I'm pretty sure Azura have got this.
Well, this is where it should all pan out now, right?
Yeah.
This is.
Yeah, Azura's already by. Yeah.
Miles ahead. Yeah, they're out. But
I think it was going to be 7, but it looks like it's more like 11, 12 now. We're around the outside. Right, let's check in. So Movano Azura with the lead, with Rosso P2. Obviously, we've got Nürburgring Esports P3, but they do need to pit. We'll check back in on that, because I think Zakura will have got that. LMP2, quite the change. Delta Sport P1.
They love that little position. They love that little nose poke there, door. They do it so every time. Going to cost them here. I think they're going to lose the place. No. Oh,
God, they're
just
almost
about
touching.
hold on to it, but yeah. This is obviously second, third, and fourth in class.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Josh, I'm doing GTP next season. As my main. Orbit. Oh, wait. Orbit have pitted. Wow, they're up 7 positions in GTP. Pitted lap 78.
Yeah, recently. Yeah, they're out.
Yeah,
That's fine. That is genuine position for them.
Wow.
So, yeah, great job. Slowly been working their way up there.
Wow. I think they just stayed out of trouble.
Yep.
So LMP2, Delta Sport 54 purple, and Delatraz by Majors Garage, and all pit stops are fine. So that's our 3. In GTD, Simify leading by an absolute country mile, and then the battle of P2, Instinct, Door, and Impulse separated by absolutely nothing on track.
They didn't want to win, and then suddenly they did. Simify. They were like, no,
Yeah.
we're going to keep messing up until make it exciting, and then like, nah, that's it. We've had enough of it now. See ya.
Yeah, I mean 42 seconds in a 3-hour race when.
Yeah, but they did that in the last 30 minutes.
Oh, it's amazing, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's looking very, very gingerly now. Every corner.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
lap times are like 10 seconds off where they were 20 minutes ago.
Yes, it's going to be quite the battle to finish. I think it's going to get a little bit spicy at the end. It depends on how many instant points they have left, because we've seen a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It should be fine, 3 hours. 40 or 50, we're not sure, but not many laps to go.
Like I said, there isn't too many places around here where you just keep picking up those horrible 1Xs.
Yeah.
It's not like a Spa, is it, that you're going to get them all the time? Or used to.
Yeah, Spa 24, I forget what we finished on, but I think we had like 8 left.
That looks rough around there. Yeah, thank you for that on board. It's pretty much like it was at the start of the race again. Track really got that same sort of condition.
Yeah, for
Actually,
sure.
it might even be wetter now.
And a lot of tired, banged up cars that are looking to just get into the shop.
Side by side here. Could end poorly, but does not. Good job.
Yeah, I'm well impressed with Orbit. Up 7 positions. Trying to work out if... No, they won't be ahead of... no.
I mean, third fastest GTP on the track last time by. Yeah, doing well.
Yeah.
So if the traffic leaves these guys alone, we could have a good little battle.
That's not what traffic does, though. But yeah, I think we're on for a battle. Yeah, it's instinct or impulse at the moment. The impulse are on the hunt. Yeah, impressive run from this Azuro team. Obviously, the Rosso team's done very well as well, but yeah, well played from the both teams. Very, very strong from the outgo, and yeah, apart from a scary moment for the Azuro team, but they collected themselves. A little bit of confidence lost, but executed perfectly. Obviously, Simforge have been crazy dominant today. I mean, 40 seconds that's disgusting. Ooh. Spicing up. I mean, Door have had so many half spins, and they smashed into that wall at crazy speeds. They're so lucky to be in this race.
I mean, how they've got front end missing like that and the car still performing is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, does there be... No. Impulse is just going to wait. This is the closest Impulse has been. The Door has got to be down on some straight line speed. There's got to be. Usually it's straight line speed and fuel efficiency, but yeah, I mean... incident for Delta V Racing, I think, just went off the track. GTP, Vincent, moments ago, I think. Definitely dropped position and lost some time. But seems to be okay now. Maybe just a gentle half spin. Back to the action.
Yeah, because Impulse had a problem as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they got their rear end removed like
didn't they? Yeah.
4 meters before pit entry, 2 laps before they were due in. So they were like, oh, okay, I'll box now. So,
Been here before, side by side.
oi, 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 oi. Jeez, guys. They are lucky. The netcode gods were kind then.
I feel like if Impulse can get by, they've got a chance of actually getting
Instinct, yeah.
Instinct here, yeah. I think the reason Door can't is because of the damage.
Right.
This might be their opportunity. It's 1.5 seconds, no slipstream. Stay with them through Spoon, all the way up to Casio. Maybe go for a look there, or hold for turn 1.
Smart to break the draft, get the draft broken.
Not a good enough run out of there. Didn't really close. You can see Door just pulling away. It's always the one when you know you don't get Spoon right. You know, you're like, okay, I'm gonna have to wait until after the chicane.
Yeah.
Got to nail the exit here.
Spoon's tricky corner. Always has been.
Oh, he's done that. He's got that good. Get that power down. Nope. You could just tell the Audi just got the power down a little better.
Yeah.
And it takes too long. This is what I was saying about Suzuka being tricky to overtake. Like if you don't get the run immediately, by the time the slipstream kicks in, it's too late.
Yep. Oh, door's gone long, really long.
That is, well, I mean, that's one way you can scare them off the circuit.
Great recovery, though, in the wet. Blimey. I mean, this door car, you can take it off track, you can remove part of its car. They smash into a wall, they've had plenty of half spins. Like, I could count 3 half spins they've had. Or, well, 3 spins, sorry. And right now, they're still 0.4 of a second off P.
We've only got like 50 seconds left as well, so this will be white flag, I should think.
Yep. Marcus takes us on the white flag. Look at those lights on the front of the car.
Does look nice, doesn't it?
Mm.
I mean, obviously we have different class, different cars. I mean, how much closer is the BOP this season?
GTP's finally close, yeah. The closest it's been. The Acura has been hammered down to be a little bit more like the others. It's still rather too fuel efficient, and its aero model's a little bit different to the others. Yeah, you can still run a much higher downforce in the Acura, and for some reason still burn less fuel as well, but it's close. It's a lot closer.
Yeah, just 0.8 of a second separating fast repair and absolute.
Yeah, Fiercely Forward Purple have been closing that gap to Delta Sport. Instinct.
Oh, that's going to be P2 then for Impulse. Told you they might be able to get them.
Wow.
I didn't expect them to to be handed it on a platter.
Wow, yeah, they...
I mean, look at the rain now, though. That is pretty severe. Like, there's no line.
Unbelievable. Impulse have gained 2 positions in the last 2 laps.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you very much. That's the easiest way, right?
Yeah, we said this GTD battle was close, but yeah, this is...
Simon's saying this will win them the championship, right? This result. They nearly went off as well. God, no one wants this podium.
Sam would always check the points, but yeah, I mean... Yeah,
We'll take Simon's word from it, I think. Yeah, take it easy, Marcus. Don't bin it on the last corner.
And obviously all the post-race protests need checking.
Yeah.
But I think the Movano boys have been pretty clean. As Marcus takes it across the line for a brilliant win. Stayed out of trouble. Yeah, very good. Movanos were just on a different planet there in GTP.
They're in second. Sister car. The more traditional red, white and black.
He's being paid. This GTD's wondering what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, it's a very solid drive there.
And 3rd place when they... Okay. So, yes, a Simmer fight.
Oh, what can we say?
The win.
Yeah.
I say there was times they didn't want to win it either, for sure. But in the end, great job.
Oh, epic job. Well, be careful. Do no heroics.
I mean, look, there's puddles coming right across the track there now, so it really has chucked it down in the last, like, 5 minutes.
Yeah, look, that's treacherous. Treacherous? Is that the word? Yeah. Excellent win.
Yeah, good job, guys. Congrats.
And then, obviously, Delta Sport, who, yeah, I mean, stayed out of trouble. We lost the Delatraz team, we lost the Alcatel team, we lost the Effect team. The list goes on. And then,
really on the last lap?
I tell you what, the worry is the Fiercely Forward team have been catching over a second a lap. It's like,
maybe puts a bit of pressure on you to do that sort of stuff.
yeah, look, the Fiercely Forward team's right there.
It's only 1.2 seconds, yeah.
But, yeah,
Come
wow.
down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, that's what was pressuring them, Delta. I mean, if that GT3 had spun, then you worry about the protest and all that. But yeah, great job.
Yeah, it was a good job. And then you saw Impulse, Instinct and Door all coming across the line there as well. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Yeah, good job. And that is Delta, yeah, back to Delta Sport for a minute.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, great job.
Crazy. What a race. Well, obviously, some horrible moments, but first, 40 minutes was clean as it gets. But
I mean, the start was amazing. Like, really sensible from the guys. So, yeah, well done for that. And as Roland's saying in chat, yeah, P7 to P1. So, really good job.
yeah, it's obviously sad to see the teams we lost. We lost a lot. LMP2 seemed the worst hit, I would say. GTP, we lost a couple, and GTD was pretty good on the whole, especially for the front battle. We kept a lot of the teams there. It was fantastic to see. So I think our results are in now. There you go. Obviously, pending any protests, Murvano Azuro with the win. Congratulations to them. Rosso P2 and Nürburgring Esports P3. Mega stuff. And in LMP2, Delta Sport with a bit of a panicked finish there because Fiercely Forward were rapidly approaching. I noticed it a few times, but I didn't realise it would come down to it that closely. And then Delta Automotive by Majors Garage in P3. And that's your LMP2 results.
Oh,
yeah.
In the background.
Yeah, I know, it's distracting my reading. And the win, obviously, in GTD. Simify, well-deserved, massive gap, never really put into question. Impulse P2 with amazing 2 passes in the last 2 laps. Instinct P3 with a very, very well-fought battle with Door there. Like, that was the battle. All 3 hours for that P2 spot. Excellent stuff. I don't think really a team was going to fight Simify, but that distance was just created by a 3-hour battle.
Yep.
Whereas Simify never had that. They had the spin, then they just collected themselves and got going again. But yeah, congratulations to everyone. If you can hear me, it looked tough.
I was saying, if that is the championship as well, congrats for that. But we'll have to verify that afterwards.
Yeah, we're the last 2 that would be able to confirm it. No idea of the stats or points. We got some time for some interviews. I see a few names in chat. Which 2 are teammates? 1 second, I just need to confirm the... Oh no, we don't. No, that's okay. There is nobody yet. Sorry, I'm looking in Yeah, okay. Ignore me. What I was about to do was really bad.
Yeah, you were about to drag someone from a different broadcast.
It didn't happen.
Into our
no, it didn't happen.
Oh, hello.
It didn't happen.
How's your race been? Yeah, I'm commentating.
It didn't happen. Oh, yes, I hesitated. Hey, there's usually Sam here, okay?
I mean, I think, yeah, it would have been worth it just for the lols. There'd have been some compilation that Lewis could have, like, grabbed from the 2 streams the moment David stole a commentator from a different stream.
Yeah.
Always end up with these broadcasts or podcasts with a little tear in my eye. They just get me, I think.
Oh, that would have been, terrible of me. But no one. Yeah. All right, so let's not forget our title sponsor offering all the prizes and everything, Abruzzi. Make sure you check out their website, abruzzi-official.co.uk, and use the code APEXRACING15 off for 15% off glove, boots, shirts at their store. Obviously, they offer a host of other products, but that's what the offer will give you for the 15% off. And obviously, they're our title sponsor for this said event.
So don't forget to obviously go and like them on all their socials and stuff like that, because I think it's important that, as a community, we get together on these sort of stuff. And, they've been kind enough to come and support the event and the series and stuff like that. And those things don't happen again unless, as a group, we're all like, we're in there and liking and things like that. It makes a difference. It makes these vendors want to come and support the community races again.
Exactly. All right, we've got a few people to talk to. I'm going to grab Marcus and Simon, who took the GTP win. Hello, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Hiya.
I get to interview you pair again. You don't mind me interviewing you as a pair, do you? It is a team.
Of course not.
Congratulations. First of all, Simon, talk me through it. Obviously, you confirmed, our hypothesis that it was confidence, but obviously you've still got to be very proud of yourself, for when you're battling your confidence, sometimes you can overdrive or make a further mistake. But, you finished an excellent stint from yourself and, it worked out.
Yeah, first of all, I'm quite proud of myself because this is, I think, the first time I ever start a race in the rain conditions, because last season we still had the issues with the game crashes. So it's the first time now that I was able to really drive in the rain online to not have game crashes. So yeah, it was a decent quali, of course. Was a bit of risk, but I knew what to expect with the conditions. That was quite important, that we practiced a lot different conditions, so I kind of knew what I'm gonna expect from the car. And then the first stint was quite decent, and then I turned a bit too much into the corner on turn 1. I got a bit loose on the rear. Luckily, I avoided the wall. And then, sadly, from that point on, I was missing a bit of confidence, because I knew, okay, this corner is now a bit sketchy, and then it was quite, not a nice feeling to drive the rest of the stint if you have, especially in these changing conditions all the time.
Yeah.
But
I
didn't damage the car. I quite brought it into the pits, and also the advantage with the pace we had was quite important to build a gap, because then we were kind of allowed to have small mistakes like this. It was still
100%.
quite a nice experience.
And it was an excellent quality lap. We was watching on board with it happening and noticing the sector times, and we knew it would be the lap. So congratulations. And Marcus, brilliant stint there at the end. You must be really happy to take it across the line. How was your stint? Overall performance, traffic management. Was you happy overall?
I think got to be really happy. I mean, I think first of all, also like to say well done to Simon. Did a brilliant qualifying lap. First stint, is really tricky. And I think, can't really blame him too much for any mistakes. Recovered well from them. The key here today was just bringing it home in one piece and letting the pace do the rest of the work. I think he did exactly what was needed. I actually in this race felt a bit more confident than I had been in practice. I think Simon had been a bit fast in practice, but here I felt confident, so was happy to sort of continue my stints, because the sort of weather was changing, drying out. It was actually incredibly grippy at one stage, even on the wet tires. I know some people will even move to dries, so that was slightly unexpected, but it was a really interesting race to have a sort of pretty dry spell in between all of the wet weather. But really enjoyable, and really proud that not only we could bring it home in one piece, but obviously our teammates as well brought it home in second. So great result for the team.
Oh yeah, mega! You two teamed to the class of GTP from the get go, and built a gap while staying safe and managing traffic really well. It was noted a few times. Every time there was a spin in front of one of you guys, you was always you was never thinking about the tenths or seconds you could lose. You was thinking about the damage and the risk. It went noticed. So excellent result. You guys must be excited for Sebring and hopefully some dry weather.
Don't mind if it's wet or dry, but I think we can probably take it a bit easier at Sebring and just enjoy it. I think
sure.
we've probably got a pretty good lead now. So it's a nice final round to chill out with.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, congratulations on the win. Again, it's nice to get to interview you guys so often, it seems. So congratulations. And we'll see you 2 weeks out in Sebring. Cheers, guys. Oh,
Cool.
and anyone shout-outs you'd like to give? Sorry, yes, go for it. Shout-out time.
As usual, our teammates, Mercury Setup Shops, and you guys for putting it on the show. Thank you, guys.
Cheers, Marcus. Cheers, Simon. Okay, that's Marcus and Simon for you.
Did we just see a culling of a team member as well on chat right there?
Cullen, what do you mean?
Oh, look, you see, you missed it.
What did I miss?
Oh, you and your chat again.
Oh, is my chat broken? Sorry. Hold on. My YouTube chat just keeps freezing. What did I miss?
And you still not got it. No, over here. Leslie giving Simon some some grief. And then Simon, right, that's it, you're done.
You're done.
You're out.
Right, you've got Roland to interview if you'd like to have him. Delta Sport, I think it's Delta Sport LMP2 winners.
Yes. Hi, Roland. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, hello.
Hi, Roland. Yeah, congratulations today. Obviously, I saw the team were really, really happy with that P7 to P1. Tell us about the race, how it unfolded for you. What were the tricky points, and what was it that got you all those places and the victory today?
Well, first off, I heavily binned qualifying. That was not optimal, so I knew that in the beginning I had to get through the slower cars fast, and unfortunately then contact with Robin happened. I don't know if it was my fault. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe I understeered, maybe he closed the door. But eventually everyone else also seemed to have issues. They dropped back to about where we were, and we just overtook them, got by, built a gap, and settled into a rhythm. Then Nikolai got into the car, and then Delatraz had an issue, and then Effect had an issue, so everything really opened up for us. Really great today, and it's very unfortunate for them. They were both driving really well and really safe, so yeah.
Oh, awesome. And then, of course, you come under a little bit of pressure with about 5-6 laps to go, and Fiercely Forward got really close on that last lap. What's going through your mind? What's going through Nikolai's mind on those closing stages?
We went into the last 2 stands knowing that we had a gap. There was no one really too close to us. We just took 0 risk, fuel saved to make sure that we could make it on the 1 stop, because that was actually quite tight. So even though we knew we were losing time, we knew that there was never going to be enough for them to win. Of course, it was a bit scary in the last 2 laps or so, and they did actually get quite close. Good job to them as well for having incredible pace throughout. So.
Yeah, I think they kind of snuck up on us a little bit in that last lap when we saw you both in the same shot. I think we were all a little bit surprised. Yeah. So, well, congratulations, and we've got Sebring coming up next. I mean, how do you guys find that circuit? Is that something you enjoy driving, or is it one of those ones that you'd rather avoid?
I love Sebring personally. It's a great track. Great challenge. It's a bit of an unconventional track, which makes it even more interesting. But we will be ready, we will be there, and I think the championship is quite close between all of us, actually, so maybe even we have a chance to fight for that. So yeah.
Yeah, here's hoping that you can put a similar performance together for that. So yeah, congratulations. Before we let you go, any sort of shout-outs that you want to do?
I mean, to the entire Delta Sport team, our pace was incredible after bouncing back after a tough weekend last time. We worked incredibly to get the setup, get pace, adapt to the rain, and also to the broadcast team. You guys were amazing throughout.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think most of the credit goes to this man and to Sam, to be fair, and the production team. Behind us as well. So yeah, thank you very much, Roland. You enjoyed the victory with your teammate, and we'll catch you for the next round.
Yeah, GG's Roland.
Thank you.
Right, I think that is all of our interviews. You enjoy this 3 hours? Enjoy the race?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the first half hour, I was like, this might be a long night.
At least you're honest.
Yeah.
You look at it, it's like, wow.
I was like, I need a coffee quickly. But actually, it really motored along after that. So yeah, it was good. I mean, I enjoyed the last one when I was in the production room. Looking after everything and things like that. So, but yeah, no, it's good to. It's been a while since I've done some commentary, and it's always fun to come back to some of the old stuff that you used to do.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, it's good.
Hopefully, I still haven't lost it.
Yep, indeed. No, you have not. He was fine.
Thank you. I was fishing for that compliment.
No, yeah, you did good. It was my first time taking lead in the commentary for a race. The podcast is fine. It's a little bit different, right? That's more.
Yeah.
But yes, this is my
David
first
won't
time.
be back next week. It's okay.
No, Sam's taking charge. But yeah, I think that's everything. I forget what Sam does. I think I'm going to mention the sponsor again because obviously that's part of the reason we're here. They put on the, that's the biggest reason we're here. So make sure you check out Abruzzi-official, and obviously we're offering a code Apex Racing 15 off, 15% off gloves, boots, t-shirts, and everything. Those 3 things. Sorry, I read the wrong word. But yeah, congratulations to the drivers. Sam will be back in 2 weeks' time to guide me, and obviously make sure you like and sub the channel so you don't miss future videos. There's plenty of broadcasts. The next one I'll be involved in is in a week's time for the ARA GT trophy. So yes, thank you ever so much, and we'll speak to you then. Cheers.
Awesome. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.